Alright. We now return to Class of Crows. Feels like it's been a year, but we're back now. And previously on A Class of Crows, the party had returned to the school after some time in the dungeon and was settling back in. They were taking extracurricular catch up, a cram school course by one of their classmates who was trying to help them catch up, and they attended a few classes involving a lesson on the zone of truth, amongst other things. And then they each kind of had their own little things that they did last session. Gilly went to the greenhouse to assist Professor Hibisque with the mixing of some fertilizer for her next class because she was planting some new plants out by the greenhouse. And there he met Lockney, who we got along with, and the two got high. And in one of the classes, they were informed that the Winterwind ball is coming up, and that it's tradition to bring a date, which proceeded to cause some panic amongst the students as they scrambled to find dates, as it is coming up soon. Croak asked out Esta after some peer pressure. Gilly asked Lockney after they got high together, and she accepted. Esta accepted too. Yo decided that he was going alone. And Killian had a misadventure where she asked quite a few people and got rejected by all of them, including a tree. So...
Well, he didn't say no.
True. Tree didn't technically say no.
He is compelled to be your friend, though. Just saying.
And I'll be his.
So where we return, it was the evening after classes, part of the way through the week. You just finished a class with Professor Nightingale where he showed you the awakening spell, where he awakened a tree to be able to talk, which you guys named Billy Barkley, which I had to write down so I didn't forget. After much deliberation on what to name it, that was what they settled on. And then they finished up that class, and well, I forget where you guys were headed, but you can go wherever you want.
Wait, are we on break or are we done with classes for the day?
Done for classes for the day.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we were headed any specific place.
I'm not sure if you were either. You might have just been turning in for the night, but...
What day is it?
I think I said Tuesday, Wednesday. It's not super important because I'm skipping days, just because I'm not going to make you live out every single day.
Okay.
Oh, I need to go find Sufia.
The more important bit is weekday versus weekend is more what matters.
Gotcha.
It's time to go on the date brigade. Let's get people some dates.
Oh. Well, since I already have mine, perhaps I will head back to the dorm while you guys look for dates for Killian.
Or you can come with us, and he kind of grabs Croak's arm. Let's go.
Gilly, I'm happy to be of an assistance as a wingman, but it seems that my experience is lacking from our previous attempts.
What are you talking about?
Just whenever I tried to talk up Killian to Godfrey, and Yo to Hina,
Right.
and I
So
failed
let's go.
miserably.
Yeah, he's not very good at this. And neither am I, to be honest.
You can't get better without practicing.
Yeah, plenty of time when
That's
I'm
true.
older.
Well, I will assist if you prefer it.
Yeah, come on. It'll be fun.
I agree, it will be fun.
All right then.
If you say so.
All right, to the. She's probably at the aviary.
Lead the way, Killian.
This
Goes-
way, guys.
Goes the wrong direction.
Oh wait, am I?
It's fine. You guys haven't been there in a while.
This way, Killian.
Wait, is it up here? Oh, it is.
I would have done the same thing.
I actually would have too.
Okay, said something, yeah.
Hey, do you want to come with us?
Who'd you yell at?
Esta.
Oh.
Oh, too late. Sorry. I already moved you to the next map. Just can't hear you.
As
Aw.
the door closes behind us.
Has this thing always been in the middle of the courtyard?
Mhm.
Has it really?
Yep.
It's
So
been a
long.
while. I'm so sorry.
Has the path below warped your mind, Killian?
I inspect the strange symbol.
You check
Killian
for
has lost
traps.
all sense of direction.
She's just been hanging out in the corner because I moved her over there. She can sit on the bench. She was hidden from you guys and just kind of sitting in the corner, so I felt bad just leaving her
Oh.
there. She was sitting here.
She was swimming.
Yeah.
Just hanging out in the pond, yeah. You got a pond girl for you.
Yeah.
Please, I'm not an old man yet.
You can call her your lily pad.
Oh,
I look at Killian awkwardly. Confused. You know I'm not a frog, right?
Oh, okay. No, you're not a frog.
Hang on.
I think Croak would have more of
Yeah.
a chance of being a frog than me.
Hang on.
I'm not a frog, yo. I am a human.
We don't know that.
Yeah.
Prove it.
Yeah, do you want to prove you're human?
No.
Okay. Then then there's a possibility that you're a frog.
Believe what you like, Killian, but I assure you, I am a human.
We need to test it out.
How do we test it? What's something humans can do that frogs
I
can't?
don't know.
Alright. You return back to the area, and you can hear the birds squawking and a soft flute from behind the tower.
Ooh, she's here. I hear her.
A lovely melody.
As you round the tower, you can hear, or you can see Sufia sitting on the edge of the cliff as usual.
Sufia. How you doing?
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Did you come back to play another song with me?
Oh, always. I have time for a quick one right now. I was wondering, do you have a date to the Winterfell Festival? Wait, what is it?
Winterwinds.
Winterwinds Festival?
What's that?
It's like a big event the school puts on, and people bring dates to it, and we eat food, and we dance, I assume, and all that stuff.
Killian realizes she has no idea what it is.
Anyway, you want to be my date?
Well, I suppose so. I don't know what it involves, but it sounds like fun.
Oh, it will be. It will be. We'll have a good time. Sweet. Anyway, I got a 20 on a performance check to do a quick song with her.
Alright, then you manage to play exactly what she's playing, and it sounds rather nice to everybody else. In comparison to what you're used to waking up to.
I can play well when it matters. I'm trying to woo her with my bagpipes.
Well, it appears my assistance is not needed here. And Croak will just kind of slowly start backing up.
Where are
Thanks,
you
Croak.
going?
Singing out, Yo does the same.
Oh, I was just standing over here with you, Gilly.
To do what?
I was just giving Killian some space. She seemed to be hitting it off well with Sufia.
Okay.
Well, Sufia, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for being my date. It's in a month. Right? Yeah. I'm sure you'll hear more about it around the school.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Yeah, it'll be great. And if a tree says I asked him out, ignore it, okay?
What? Why would a tree say that?
Cause I asked it to the dance first, the tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like a halfling thing, or?
I'm not really sure what it was.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah.
Is the tree going to be showing up to the dance?
I hope not. Cause
Yeah.
then I'm
That would
yeah,
be a
I
little
hope
bit
not.
awkward.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't think the tree can make it to the dance. I think he's stuck in the ground.
Alright.
I guess I can introduce him to a nice Christmas tree.
Okay then. I'm just gonna pretend you said Winterwinds.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I get it.
Yeah, you gotta be PC, Killian.
It's just that I can't use Christmas because there's no Christ, so it doesn't really work. So you gotta come up with something else.
Yeah, I'll introduce him to a nice lady tree, like decorated in all the ornaments. Ooh,
Alright.
maybe I could get him an ornament for a present.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I'm sure he'd like it.
Yeah, I think he would. Good old Billy Barkley. Anyway, I'll see you later. I gotta head back to the dorms with my friends.
Alright, see you later.
Bye, Sufia. Thanks again for saying yes. It really helped my self-confidence.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Croak gives Killian a thumbs up.
Yo does the same.
Killian also gives herself thumbs up.
Glad we could help.
Well, it looks like we all have dates now. That's exciting. I guess except for Yo, but I mean,
Yep,
you're
we
too
all
young.
have dates.
You're too young.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It would be inappropriate for me to have a date.
You could bring a friend.
Jay, I can't
I
remember
would-
when I sent that
3
letter.
of my friends.
When you what?
I sent the letter to the Rangers.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if that was like, was that technically yesterday? I can't remember.
Yeah, probably not enough to get a letter by now.
Okay. So, whoa, should we head back to the dorms for now, or does anyone have anything they need to do?
I don't know. I think I'm good.
Yep, I'm ready to turn in. It is night, right?
It's like
Evening.
afternoon.
Oh, okay.
I would like to read some of the book I borrowed from the library.
Yeah, I was hoping you remembered that. Otherwise, I would have had to remind you.
I take notes, my dude.
Only guy who takes notes and he remembers everything.
Killian
Let that
just
be a
says
lesson
hello
to you
her.
all.
Show off.
She just kind of looks at you. She doesn't really say much.
Goodbye.
Croak does a little 2 fingers pointing to the eye slots on his visor and then points on that Elvira.
Killian gives her finger guns as she backs out.
Sword Gang gets deleted.
They're all dead.
I swear to God, dude, if you killed Esta, I would kill everyone in the room and then myself.
No, I think my cooldown's still going for kill beloved character after Adelaide.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Cooldown hasn't reset yet. Alright, heading back to the...
Guys are everywhere.
Oh yeah. Forgot they were here.
Professor?
Sure, they can be hanging around here. But not him. He's gotta go.
Oh, just a figment of my imagination.
Greetings, Sword Gang. Croak will salute them all.
Hina bows. Godfrey gives you a little salute. And Esta waves.
Don't gasp, it's normal.
Yo nods awkwardly and shuffles off.
Still gotta get her a present for the Winterwind Festival.
You'll
We
find
still got a
something.
month. Yeah, we still
Yeah.
got a month. I got time.
You said you need a present?
You told me that in character?
Yeah.
Yes, Gilly. Would like to acquire a present. Did you have something in mind?
Just give her some baked bread and you'll win her heart.
Possibly, but bread is not quite filling. Perhaps something to go along with it.
Butter?
Fish.
Fish?
Homemade.
Yes.
butter,
Some
or
You
meat.
fish.
You can make her a baked good. Oh my god.
I'm not much of a
Yeah.
baker.
That's what's gonna happen.
It'll make it even more special if you
Yeah.
make it.
Exactly. I think we found the perfect gift.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Don't be sexist. You can cook or bake.
It was not my intention to be sexist, Gilly. I just lack the skills to bake.
Baking is a science, not an art. You'll be fine. Just find a recipe.
If you say so.
I know you know about getting baked, but what do you know about baking, Gilly?
I like to eat baked goods.
Me too.
Man, we should make some brownies.
Do we know what brownies are?
Killian's very innocently like referring to just like normal chocolate brownies, not like weed brownies.
I was wondering. Out of
What?
character.
Do we know? Do brownies exist in this place?
Sure.
Okay. That sounds like an awesome plan. I think we need to find a recipe.
A recipe. Oh, maybe in the library.
Yeah, we should go tomorrow.
Oh yeah, totally. Get a recipe book.
Oh yeah, and then Croak can pick something from it.
Oh my god, yeah, and then
Oh my god.
we can start training him on how to bake, and then he'll be ready by the time he has to give her something.
Yeah, we're geniuses.
Yes, we are.
Perhaps we could consult Belle and Arkane, the baker, and perhaps she could demonstrate how to bake. I do not believe that reading from a book will give me the skills required.
Oh wait, Amelia, do you know how to bake?
I know a little bit of cooking, not a ton. What were you trying to make?
Brownies.
I haven't made those before. Baking isn't exactly my expertise, but I could help you out, maybe. When she came into the room, she brought with her her large stacks of paper, and she's setting as you talk. She's setting up for the cram school.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. Oh man.
I mean, you don't have to do it.
Nah, Killian's gonna do it.
Yeah, Croak's gonna do it too. I totally set out plates because I thought we were gonna eat dinner, but we can just slide them aside.
We can write on top of the plates.
I thought we studied already.
She did one day of her cram school.
Yeah, that was yesterday. We studied.
Damn it! I can't come up with a month's worth of avoiding.
You know we're in college, right? Kind of like the whole big part of it.
It's important to take your studies seriously, Gilly.
I don't know what this word means. Study.
If you postpone your studies and catching up, it will only take longer.
He just has a vapid look on his face as though he was struck by lightning.
Gilly, you could say you have to go get a recipe book from the library.
Good idea. I'm off to the library.
Correct face palms.
Senin, how will the hooky god pull it off this time? I mean,
his goal is to just barely pass, okay? So you don't look good to study.
What? Is that your motto now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, C's are still passing.
C's get degrees.
They do.
Duties.
Maybe.
Duties what?
You said duty. Duties get degrees.
Killian, it's good to strive for the highest grades you can get. Do not accept lower.
I strive for mediocrity.
Well, Amelia, what is our lesson for today?
So Amelia is moving on to the next day. I think she did abjurations last time. So she's covering the next topic. She's got her bundles of paper that she's handing out to you. On the topic of transmutations this time. And everything you missed. This time, Croak, your sheets aren't out of order.
Nice.
So it's a little easier to follow. But she goes through it slowly and gives time for you guys to ask questions. And she seems like she's pretty well versed in the topic. Not as passionate as she was the previous night when she did abjurations, but you can tell that she knows her stuff and has been paying attention in class. She has sort of the same nice notes drawn up with little diagrams here and there. And so you spend the night doing that. And Gilly, you ran off to the library. Nope, you're not there.
Yeah.
There we go.
I am going to look for something on baking. What options do I have?
There's quite a lot of books in the library, but after you spend some time looking around, you see the librarian walk up to you and say, "Are you looking for anything in particular?"
Yeah, I was wondering if we had anything on baking, like baked goods, like croissants and biscuits. And-
I believe we have a recipes section somewhere around here. If you give me a moment. She kind of bends over to look at this shelf here and says, yes, I think this should be recipes. And you said baking in particular?
Yep.
I think you'll find what you're looking for here. So there's books on various types of breads. There's a book on cakes and desserts.
I'm gonna take the one on breads and then one on like desserts.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take out food that I'm not supposed to eat in the library, hide in a corner, and look through the books.
Alright.
So, what type of breads can I now make? Or do I have to find like the items for it first?
Some stuff you'll be able to find the ingredients for in the dorm, in the kitchens, but anything that's more out of the normal, you'd probably have to go looking for.
Okay. I also, how late in the day is it?
Like getting to dinner time.
Okay. I need to return that one book and then grab another book from the headmaster's office.
Hold on. As you're leaving, the librarian comes up to you. Are you taking those books with you then?
Oh yeah, yeah. Is that okay?
Yes, just make sure you sign your name to sign the book out.
Okay. Any signs?
Alright. Take good care of them.
Thank you.
the headmaster's office. Alright, the headmaster is sitting at his desk as you walk in.
And Gilly like approaches and waves, and he's like, "So I finished this book about the really sad king who lost everything. I was wondering if there's anything else I should be reading and or skimming."
Well, let me take a look at the shelves for a sec. He takes that book back from you if you're handing it to him.
Yep, I hand it back. Look, I actually remembered the book thing. I totally forgot about it for like 2 months.
He places that book back on the shelf and then sifts through the books and says, "Well, I suppose you can take a look at a new one if you'd like to replace that one."
Yeah, yeah.
He grabs just kind of the next book on the shelf after the one that you took last time, and he pulls it out and then begins to hand it to you, and then he kind of cocks his head to the side and goes, "Hold on, I don't recognize this one." And then he begins to flip through it, and he says, okay, now I recall. This isn't one from the personal collection of Adrian Nil. This is one that I obtained a little later, but I suppose you could still look through it and see if it interests you.
Sure. I also wanted to know if we have any like living never mind. That's a weird question.
All right. So the book that he hands you is another smaller leather-bound journal.
And what's it titled, or is there a title?
It doesn't have a title written on the cover, but if you flip it open, on the very first page, there's a title scrawled in ink, and it's just called "Autopsy Reports Documented by Harlan Aventine," is what it's called.
He looks at the title and he's like, "Isn't this a little gruesome?"
Well, I suppose so, but perhaps it might interest you.
Okay. And then he kind of like opens it quickly, glances through it, and then closes it again, puts it on top of the other two books that he's holding. And he says, "Well, I'll be going now. Thank you so much."
Doing quite a bit of reading there, eh, Gilda?
I mean, he turns the binding so that the headmaster can see it, and he goes, "Yeah, I mean, I'm about to bake some goods."
I see. All knowledge is useful in some way, so
Yep.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
He heads back to his desk as you head out the door. So you spent some time reading in the library as you ate.
Well, I wanted to go into that room with the circle thing and touch it first before going back.
Which room?
The one that has like the divination crystal.
Take you back to the upper hall. What
This one.
Oh, hang on. She should be there. She was hidden.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought she wasn't in there. I was gonna take it. Okay.
No, I didn't realize that she's hidden because it makes them like kind of slightly transparent, but I just didn't notice that she should have been sitting there.
Well, I'm gonna spend the rest of my afternoon not reading, but looking for ingredients for different baked goods. So I'm gonna wander around the school for 5 hours, not thinking about schoolwork.
I don't know if it'll be 5 hours, but you can spend the rest of the time doing that.
Okay.
You can
I'm a
check in
terrible
some of the
student.
in some of the back rooms.
Ooh, maybe. Do you think there's something in the basement I could take?
I don't know. You could head down there.
Sure. Oh, we're in class.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I see food in this room.
Yeah, the door isn't locked, and you can open it. It seems to be like a storage room with a bunch of stuff.
Okay. So I guess I'll just like rummage through the storage stuff, looking for stuff in this mysterious recipe that I don't know what it is yet. I will look up a recipe right now.
Yeah, you can decide. I'll let you decide what the recipe is. Since it's a book with all sorts of baked goods you can pick. You find some flour and yeast and various ingredients, sort of the dry ingredients for baking, stored down here.
Sweet. And cured meat. Ooh, yum. I guess I'm gonna make like an art, see if there's like a living yeast colony for sourdough, and then another bread with mushrooms in it. Sure, that's what I'll do.
All right.
And then some chocolates and stuff for brownies.
All right. You find those ingredients then down here.
Cool. Is there anything in here that I could take?
This room is locked.
Oh, okay. How about this room?
It is unlocked, but Professor Silvestri is inside. Just kind of, just doing some work, it seems.
And Gilly's just gonna wave. If you have any experiments you want to try on this student, let me know.
Oh, well, might take you up on that.
Sweet. I'll look forward to it. And then he's gonna go and head back towards the dorm.
Alright, I'll bring you back to the dorm then. By the time you return to the dorm room, they seem to be wrapping up their study session. And you can smell dinner cooking in the kitchen.
Nice. And he's gonna go into the kitchen and put away some of the supplies that he found.
Yeah, Josephina shows you where you can store some of it.
Okay.
And there's a couple other things that you might need. Some eggs and such for your different recipes.
peer into the room to see what they're doing and see if they look like they're still studying?
They are cleaning up, moving their
Sweet.
papers off the table to make room for dinner.
Nice. It's time to eat.
Indeed.
Gilly reappears.
Much appreciated once again, Amelia, for helping us catch up.
Happy to help.
Yeah. Totally. Thank you so much. And Gilly takes up a cup and takes
Takes a cup and what?
sips it.
Oh. Any luck finding a recipe?
Oh yeah. I found some for sourdough, some olive mushroom bread that I think I'm gonna try out, and then I found a brownie recipe for Croak. Although, I don't know, did you want something more savory?
All sounds good to me.
I will defer to your judgment, Gilly.
Okay.
You're the master baker, apparently.
I am not a master baker.
You're the only baker.
Sure.
Who's rolling the food table?
Yeah, roll a
did it last
D100,
time.
somebody.
Like I did it the time before last, so it's either Killian or Gilly's turn.
Wait. Oh, you got it.
Anybody can do it. You don't have to take turns.
I just mistyped the command and I got really confused.
57.
What was it?
57.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that tab, so. Oh, I have a baked goods table too.
Ooh.
Forgot about that one. Okay, I can't. I opened the wrong table. I was like, oh no, I can't take that one. But it was the wrong table, so that's good. All right. I opened the monster food table by accident, and the number that you rolled was Minotaur hamburger. And I was like, oh god, Naraka, I can't do it.
It might be a delicacy somewhere.
Oh my god. Oh.
Minotaurs?
Yeah, watch out, Hearth and Home. That's what happens if you come meet the crows.
How many people suffered, to kill the Minotaurs so we can eat them as burgers?
The Minotaur probably suffered.
I mean, they're kind of scary. So.
I don't know, Naraka seems pretty nice. She's got a
So-
girlfriend.
So does Naraka live in fear of getting turned into a hamburger?
I didn't
She
want to
might
add that.
now.
Didn't want to add that implication, which is why. But Josephina returns with the platter for dinner and lifts the lid of the tray. Today's dinner is rabbit in a wine currant sauce.
Ooh. Getting fancy, Josephina.
Yeah.
Well, I like to mix things up every once in a while.
This is way better than those centipedes.
Well, to each their own. Everyone has their own taste.
Thank you.
Meat is meat. I'm gonna dig in and stuff it through my visor, as usual.
Must be such an annoying way to eat. What?
you name it? Yeah.
No, I left you guys to name it, and you never did.
Oh crap.
Mosquito. Can we name him Mosquito? Looks like a mosquito.
Skeeter.
Skeeter.
Greetings, Skeeter. Are you here to eat?
The imp hops up on the table and grabs a bowl of food and runs off.
Oh.
Precocious little scamp.
Does that mean Windermere's not coming to the dinner table?
She doesn't like us anymore.
Oh my god!
You need to stop calling her Wendy. She really doesn't like it.
You're the one that called her Wendy.
Negative.
Yeah.
I
Killian
always refer
just
to
said
her as
Windermere,
Windermere.
and you said Wendy. She doesn't like the.
That is not true, Gildor.
Yeah, it is.
I
I
have
just
always
heard
referred to her as Windermere.
it. No, I just heard it.
I just told you
Go
not to
back
call
to
her
the
Wendy.
mods. Go back to the mods. You just called her Wendy.
I'm gonna go
I think
knock
I
on the
trust
door.
the schedule master over the drug lord.
You're knocking on her door.
Yeah.
There you go. After a few seconds, she opens it and goes, "Oh, hello." She's holding a bowl in her hand.
You do not get to skip out on dinner. Come to the dinner table.
I have some dinner right here.
You gotta eat at the table with us.
Well, I was just busy studying, so I wanted to see if you would listen to my command, and he did today.
Aw, yeah, he came and got you food, but you're not allowed to avoid us.
I wasn't trying to avoid you. I just was busy studying.
Uh-huh. Okay, I give you today, but you better come to the table tomorrow.
All right.
Okay, she'll be at dinner tomorrow. She's not avoiding us.
That's good.
She's not allowed to avoid us.
Alright, so you spend some time eating dinner, and the evening turns to night. Clearing the dishes. Alright. So you help Josephina clear the dishes and clean up after your meal.
Thank you for
And-
the excellent meal, Josephina.
Oh, well, thank you for the compliment, dearie.
I'm going to turn in a bit early tonight, everyone. Bid you all good night.
Night, Croak.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Croak's gonna do a bit of light reading before bed. Reading his beginner's guide to magic scroll inscription.
Spell scribing for dummies.
Don't say it like that.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna head into. Night, guys.
Night.
Yeah. Killian goes to her room as well.
Alright, if anyone wants to do anything as they fall asleep, they can. If you don't want to, then we can just long rest.
Croak's just gonna say a prayer to Hana before he goes to bed. No need to RP it.
Yeah, I was gonna think about brownies.
Killian's gonna practice her dance moves.
Gilly, as you're falling asleep, you just hear some stomping in the other room.
At least it's not above me.
All right. Then you drift off to sleep. Killian aggressively break dances late into the night. Yeah, 7.
It's that low halfling center of gravity. Helps me spin around better.
All right. Let's skip a day.
Okay.
The next day is more lectures. You can do some sort of downtime thing if you want. You can say that you read more of your books. You can do your prayers and stuff and all that.
I was gonna show that ruby looking thing to any of the teachers I haven't yet. I think Harper and Redjoy were 2 that I didn't show.
All right.
Just to see if they know anything about it.
Let me see who you had today.
I think those are the only 2 that we hadn't shown.
I believe so. Yeah.
I showed the headmaster, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
All right. Well, so you had abjuration today then. So if you want to show her it, is that what you're doing?
Yes. It can be just a downtime thing too. If
Yeah, that's what I'm
necessary.
saying. It will just.
Okay.
She had a lecture today, but we'll say that it was her class. So if you want to show it to her after the lecture.
Yeah, that'll work.
She says that she also doesn't recognize it.
Dang, drats. Alright. I'll keep asking around. It's mysterious ruby.
Yeah. Is that something that like we can figure out what it does, or do we need to find someone?
Yeah. I guess I could like spend however long trying to figure it out. Not that it would definitely work, but I haven't even tried it yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you could probably give it a shot to try to figure it out. But it's a little outside of your area of expertise, so it'd be harder for you. So
That makes sense.
keep that in mind. But you can still give it a shot.
I'll make an attempt.
All right, we'll say that you spend an hour trying to figure out what it does in the evening of that day.
Okay. Cool.
So roll Arcana for me.
Oh lord. Rolled a 2 with a -1, so I got a 1.
Okay. Not sure what the heck this thing is, but it sure is sparkly.
Yeah,
It's red.
cool. Pretty.
He just stares at it all night until he passes out.
I don't know what it is, but I can't take my eyes off it.
All right, so that's what you do in the evening. There's another cram school, so who attends?
Yo does.
Croak would have attended. Yeah.
I guess I'm attending this day.
Killian will go.
All right, she covers another topic and gives you the notes for what you missed. Does anybody else have any sort of downtime activities? Want to practice your dancing? Want to read any books?
I do want to glance through that book about autopsies.
Croak would do his regular prayers and then read more on this inscription book.
All right.
Yeah, Killian just dances.
Is this another downtime or what? The same.
This is the
downtime
same
that I
day. I'm just
Okay, just
you.
making
We covered some stuff with you, so I wanted to ask them too.
Go cool. Just making sure.
No worries. Okay. Killian practices dancing.
+1 to the dance modifier.
I mean, I am unironically writing it down.
She's gonna have advantage on performance for dancing.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
she would probably go visit Billy Barkley, and I'll say she like practiced her dancing in front of him.
Okay. And brought him some water and stuff. The usual.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah, also that stuff too.
Yeah,
Also, you know,
definitely.
Definitely mostly the dancing.
Kept him alive and also showed him my dancing.
It was a rain dance. She's a nature cleric.
Oh my god.
Yes, and then the ball is just going to be a combat encounter involving dancing. It's going to be a big dance battle.
With a rival school.
Oh no.
The Bard school stops by. She's got to compete with her old arch nemesis.
Oh, no. I feel like we'd get stomped. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, again, going up against a bard school with a bunch of recluse shut-in wizards. You guys are the underdogs, though. That's why you'll definitely win at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
So you spend the day after your lectures doing your downtime activities, accomplish some things. Gilly, from that book, as you begin to read bits of it, the first part is an explanation of what it is. This is a personal document of Harlan Aventine, and it seems like it was written at least maybe 5-6 years ago. It's not written recently, but it's also not as old as some of the other books you were reading. It's definitely not from Nedry and Nil's collection because it's a lot newer than that. And it seems to be a collection of autopsies and inspections that he's done on various creatures that he has killed, as he is a ranger. He was the former captain of the Averlin division, or the Lyrethian division rather.
Captain of what? I missed the name.
Aventine was the captain of the Lyrethian division of the Rangers.
Okay.
I'll give you. You don't have to write everything down. I'll give you the info. But as you start reading it, the first little bit is an explanation of what the book is, and who he is, his credentials. And you don't get too far into it over just one day, but if you flip through the rest of the book, it seems to be a bunch of autopsy reports.
Is there anything that would catch Gilly's eyes?
Not at the moment, just reading it for one day, but we'll see.
Okay. Like no pictures? Like cool pictures?
Yeah, there are occasional diagrams of specific parts of creatures' bodies.
Interesting.
So you spend your evening reading that. And then we'll roll around to a new day. Later in the week. And you awaken in the morning with the sound of the birds and sunlight coming through your windows.
Locks door. Morning cleaning ritual. armor off.
You do your typical morning routines, as always. With Croak waking up first, like he usually does.
Killian blasting some tunes.
Very good tunes. A 24.
Damn.
Ooh. Croak will finish up and leave and have a bit of pep in his step from the nice morning music coming from Killian's room.
Morning, Croak. You're looking
Oh.
lively this morning.
Good morning, yo. Perhaps it's just because it's a brand new day, or perhaps it's because Killian's playing well today. I do not know.
It is nice, isn't it?
Indeed. If only it could always be like this.
True. Oh, by the way, I spent the night looking at the strange rock, and well, why don't you just have a look at it? I didn't find much.
Oh, the
Yep.
goose ruby, right?
Yeah, that's what we're calling it.
Hmm. All right. I'll take a look at it in my spare time then. Thank you, yo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Grab something for breakfast while I'm in here.
Yeah, I just grabbed some jerky.
Morning, Josephina.
Morning, dear. Have a good
Morning,
sleep.
Killian.
Good morning.
Excellent bagpipe playing this morning, Killian.
Aw, thanks. Like
Yes,
every
very
morning,
well
right?
done.
Yeah, it's perfect every morning.
Yeah.
Don't be rude.
Kirk doesn't answer.
Killian takes the silence as a yes.
Good morning, Windermere and Skeeter.
Oh, is that what you have decided to name him?
Do you like it?
I couldn't come up with anything else. It's an odd name, but I don't have anything better.
And
It's settled then.
Skeeter it is.
Windermere and Skeeter here to save the day.
This is what you get, Jay. You're letting us name things.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again.
We got Billy Barkley and Skeeter. We're on a roll, dude.
So
Alright.
you gather up, get some breakfast, and are ready for your day.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the schedule.
Today you have conjuration in the morning. But his instructions for today, Croak, if you haven't noticed yet, your schedule has been updating itself.
Oh, okay.
Like magically. But your schedule says for conjurations today to meet him at the beach and to dress appropriately.
Well, our class for this morning is conjuration. It appears that we have to meet at the beach, and there's a note to dress appropriately.
I think
Stare
that's aimed
intently
at
at
you,
Croak.
Croak.
Surely my attire is appropriate. I've been to the beach many times in my armor.
If you say so.
Suit yourself.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is a suit that I wear myself, yo. Thank you.
No problem, Croak.
Well, if we are all done eating, perhaps if we should head out, unless there are those of you who wish to change.
I'm always ready for the beach.
You're always ready for the beach.
How about you guys?
I guess I gotta go get a swimsuit. I'm assuming I have one. Or something like it.
Swimsuit party!
Oh, let's go, Gilly.
Let's. I'm gonna change into a swimsuit too.
Yeah, Killian will do it too. Really hoping this is the right
Actually,
appropriate.
I might not do it if it's really cold. I'm gonna
It's not too cold today. It hasn't begun to snow yet, and the sun is still shining. So,
in the middle of fall.
Ooh.
Uh,
I don't know if I
Gilly,
believe you. Yes.
would you perhaps have a spare set of shorts?
Shorts?
Yes.
Like some trunks?
Yeah, let me look. He goes into his room, digs through the clothes that are lying in the corner that have never made it to the dresser, comes out, and then throws a pair at Croak.
All right. Croak will grab them and
They're a lime green color.
much appreciated, Gilly.
And then I'm going to change into a pair of black ones.
Croak's just gonna put the shorts on over his armor.
Killian puts on some an old t-shirt and shorts, and then wears her uniform over it.
okay.
Gilly's like, okay.
Good there, Croak.
Do they even fit over the metal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like your new style.
Much appreciated.
They're like skin tight.
Well, you all gave me a hassle about wearing my armor, so I thought I would just dress more appropriately.
He's right. He is dressed appropriately now.
Yeah, sure you'll be very comfortable in that.
I wear it not for comfort. I wear my armor for protection. The shorts are just for aesthetics.
But you're rocking them.
With those
Thank
rock
you.
hard cheeks. Sorry. Killian just has plenty of sexual harassment complaints against her.
All right. To the beach. So as you approach the beaches, you can see Professor Oriander waiting for you, your conjurations teacher, and a couple of your classmates.
Croak will salute Professor Oriander and nod at the rest of the students as he approaches.
Wait, did we meet this blonde girl?
She was in one of your classes before. It's that person who you just never talk to in class.
Oh.
I got her name somewhere, I think.
Killian's just gonna
maybe not.
be really embarrassed she forgot the name, so she's not gonna ask and play it off like she already knows.
I remember Lockney, but not the other one.
Yeah. I remember meeting her once.
Iris Vandercourt.
Correct.
Thanks, Croak.
Yeah. Croak, you get inspiration for that.
Oh, poggers.
Nobody else would remember that.
Wait, was it in the one class where we were at the greenhouse?
It was one of them. I don't even remember which class it was, but it was one of them.
Guess up. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, see who gets that whenever they need to make a save and they fail it.
Like all my saves.
Okay. So satisfied that you all have arrived for class, Professor Oriander, who has sort of like a suitcase with him full of stuff that he always wheels around, looks up and says, "All right, is everyone here then?" And just kind of scans the crowd. Gilly, are you joining us?
I kept clicking.
You cut out.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I was looking at the people in the students list instead, and I didn't notice my person was still there.
Okay. Not everyone's in that student list because I haven't added them yet. It's an extra annoying step to add them all to the student list when I can just drag them in. So not everybody's in there. Purely because I'm lazy. Professor Oriander says, "All right, I thought we'd have a bit of a more interesting class than your usual lectures. And I thought before it gets too cold, it'd be a good time to do this. So, today I'm going to assist you in a spell that you might not know how to cast. I'm going to show you how to cast it, and I'm going to show you how the scrolls that I brought with me work, and then we're going to have you cast it. Now, this isn't exactly something that you could just do on a day-to-day, but for today, with my assistance, I think we should be able to have it work. Now then." He scans you guys again and says, "I hope you're not wearing anything that you don't want to get a little bit wet."
I'm good.
Croak is a bit shaken, but not visibly, since you can't see his face.
All right then, no objections. Today I'm going to teach you about the spell Floating Disc. Now, has anybody heard of this spell before? Amelia raises her hand. Very good.
Shakes his head.
Very good.
More shakes his head.
Now, this is a spell that is very utility focused. It's for creating a platform in which you can stand above whatever terrain you're on. Hovering in the sky, if you will. Now, the platform itself can't go too far off the ground, and it does have its limitations. It's only about 3 feet in diameter. But when attempting to avoid anything below you, it can be very useful. Now then, and he begins to get a bunch of scrolls out of his suitcase. He hands one to you, Gilly. And then he begins to hand one to Amelia, and she goes, "Actually, Professor, I can cast this spell without a scroll." And he goes, "Very good." Hands one to you, Croak, and then to you, Yo, to Iris, Killian, and Lochne.
Wait.
What's that? Oh, were you talking to us?
Oh, I just said sweet.
Oh, okay. I thought you said wait, and I was like, is there a problem?
Sweet.
Okay. So if you look at the scrolls, Professor Oriander says, you will see markings etched onto it, as well as the name of the spell, which you may not be able to read. So typically scrolls only really work if you can have the ability to learn the spell yourself. But Professor Oriander is going to show you all for today how to do this one. So as long as you listen to his instructions and follow along and don't completely ignore him, you'll be able to cast this spell today. I'm breaking the D&D rules.
Hi.
Because it makes the class more interesting.
Rule of cool.
Exactly. The most important rule. Now then. So he spends some time showing you guys, going back and forth between each of you, the verbal, somatic, and he has some of the material components with him in case you guys don't have spellcasting focuses. And he hands out to anyone who needs the material components. He hands you a drop of mercury in a little vial.
Ooh.
Now then, I'm going to explain to you how this is going to work. We're going to do a little bit of a competition, if you will. Now, I know this is the first time that you're going to cast this here spell, so it's probably going to take quite a bit of concentration, but really that's the lesson that I want to impart. Now, because a lot of you are very unversed in this spell, I would like you to, if you can cast this spell, separate yourself from the group if you can cast this spell normally, as it will be a little bit unfair to everybody else, if you're okay with that. Now then, the others are going to do a bit of a competition. I'm going to have you cast Floating Disc over the water. Not too deep, as the spell won't quite work if you get too deep, but just over the shallows, about when the water's up to your knees. And then each of you are going to stand on your floating disc, and you're going to attempt to maintain concentration. Now, today this is going to be difficult for you, as this is a spell that you're not very well versed in. So, we're going to turn it into a competition, and we're going to see who can stay on their floating disc the longest. Now, the reason I separated out Amelia is because she would be able to last for the full duration, as she can cast this spell already, so she would automatically win. And that doesn't seem very sporting. And the rest of you will be taking part in this competition. And I even have a little reward for the victor.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna. It's good. It's a good thing I was wearing swimming trunks. So I'm just gonna take off my shirt, put it on these rocks so that it doesn't get wet. And
Hey,
then
Lochne, look over there.
She looks. What?
Look at Gilly.
Yeah, what about him?
Gilly, flex!
he puts up the arm and then he's like, "What?"
You're doing great, buddy.
Thanks.
Alright.
Why are you so far from the water, Croak?
No reason.
Isn't the salt gonna like ruin your gear? The salty water.
Well, hopefully I won't get any on me, Gilly.
Oh, you know what this means, right?
What?
It means you have to take off your armor.
Yes, I will remove it and clean it afterwards if I happen to get in the water.
Happen.
Inside a locked room, as usual.
Okay.
Alright, I guess Croak's gonna try to cast the spell in, like, the shallowest point of the water that he can.
Watch where you're casting that.
As you recite the spell, you see a thin disc that kind of shimmers slightly form in the air just above the water.
Alright, Croak's gonna just focus, think about the forest, and hope that it maintains. And he's gonna try to gingerly step onto it.
I'm going to cast it too.
Yo is 2. 3.
Wait, so how do we cast it?
So you just read off the scroll and you do the actions that Professor Oriander went through in excruciating detail.
I'm gonna
Killian
make
does that.
noises. Since
No, I didn't tell you. You don't have to actually do it, Killian.
Okay.
Just say, I cast the spell.
I cast the spell.
It really do be that easy.
I'm gonna make distracting noises near Croak.
Croak is
Because
just he's tuning everything out. He's in the forest right now. He's not anywhere other than the forest.
Croak's a monk right now.
Since I am a sorcerer and I figure I have a little bit of talent at this, I'm gonna also splash some water at Croak.
So everybody's gonna make an Arcana roll.
A saving throw?
Just
or
an
wait,
Arcana
no.
roll. There's no Arcana saving throw.
Skill check.
Yeah, there's not.
That'd be
I
cool
got
though.
17.
Alright. Gilly, your platform remains stable. What did
I'm
everybody
doing
get?
mine last. I'm doing mine last. Everybody else say theirs first.
I got it too.
I got the same roll that I rolled for checking that ruby out. A 1.
Alright.
Not a nat 1, but a 1.
Killian, you stand on your platform for maybe like 5 seconds, and then it just dissipates from below you and you fall into the water.
Crap.
The water itself is much colder than the air. It wasn't too cold out today, but the water itself is pretty cold. Yo, you follow suit only a couple seconds after.
Whee! I wanted to swim anyway.
Make rolls for everybody else. Alright. Passed. Stable and stable.
I rolled a nat 1 plus 1 2.
Alright. Your platform dissipates.
So does Croak's platform dissipate as Gilly is throwing water at him?
Yeah, it was only a couple seconds after he stepped up, so it'll be while you were doing what you were doing.
Sweet.
Yes. Shit. I'm gonna quickly step out of the water. Was that really necessary, Gilly?
What are you talking about? This is fun, right? And he like sits on the edge of the disc and kicks his legs in the water.
Yes, fun.
It is fun.
Alright. Seems like we've had a few eliminated already. Keep up the hard work, though. He looks at the remaining couple. So, Gilly, make another Arcana check to keep your focus.
Oh, I think I'm at 11. That might be low.
An 11?
Yes.
Yeah. Your platform remains stable,
Oh, nice.
but Lochnee's dissipates. And she
Oh,
splashes
no.
into the water.
Croak's just gonna try to take this blanket and just kind of dry his armor off of it.
The entire time, Amelia's just been casually sitting on hers, which she summoned on her own. So, Gilly, now you and Iris are the only two who remain on their platforms. Though it is getting a little bit harder to focus on it. It is a little more taxing as this isn't a spell that you're used to casting.
Okay.
So make another Arcana check for me.
I got a 16.
All right. Iris's dissipates and she falls into the water, leaving
Yeah, Gilly.
Gilly.
Gilly's gonna move his platform over and then dive into the water to show off while the platform's still there. Hoo, look at me.
You hear some applause from Professor Oriander, who says, "Very well done, Gilly."
You hear no applause from Croak.
Salty.
Literally.
Yeah, it is salt.
Way to go, Gilly.
Thanks, yo.
Now then, I believe your reward is in order. He pulls out of his suitcase a small flask with a blue liquid inside of it.
Can I drink it?
He hands it to you and says, "Are you immediately drinking it, or are you letting him hand it? Are you letting him talk?"
No, I'm asking if I can drink it.
He says, "This is a potion of water breathing."
Ooh.
A fun little thing to experience, but I would suggest maybe don't do any deep sea diving when the water is this cold. You may get hypothermia.
I'm going to add it to my inventory.
Now then, class, Professor Oriander pulls out like a bunch of towels out of his suitcase. As he keeps pulling stuff out, you start to wonder how he's fitting all this stuff in there, as it seems like he's pulling out things that are far larger than would actually fit in this suitcase. And he begins to hand out towels to everybody to dry themselves. Don't want you getting too cold.
Thank you.
Much appreciated, Professor.
Killian never took the uniform off, so she has like extra layers of wetness now. Or just like damp clothes.
Oh, my cloak's wet.
I guess Gilly's the only one that's not extremely wet outside of Yo.
Hey Croak, do you wear socks in that?
Yes, I have undergarments.
Okay.
Gross.
Gross.
I understand turtles might not be accustomed to wearing undergarments, Yo, but I assure you it is quite normal for humans.
Don't
How
cover
long
up what
does
nature
the
gave you.
potion last? The water breathing potion.
It's an hour. It's in your inventory. So Professor Oriander allows you to dry yourselves off and then asks you to just sort of take a seat in the sand. There is still that blanket sitting there. And he continues to explain the various uses of Tensor's floating disk and examples of when it's been used in the past, examples when it's been used poorly in the past. He explains what exactly the mercury is doing to help the spell, and just spends sort of the rest of the hour finishing up with his explanation of this particular spell. The entire time, Amelia's just still, she's taking notes, but she's still sitting on her desk.
Wow.
Show off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she can cast it normally, so she gets the full hour.
Might as well use it. Nah, I'm just jealous. If I could do it, I'd be doing it too.
Same.
So, does it move with you? Like, you could just, like, sit and travel? Or no?
The disc doesn't move when you're within 20 feet of it.
Oh, okay.
But if you move outside of that range, then it follows you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So, Professor,
Sorry.
if you were to cast this disc and have someone else sit on it, would you be able to lead them around while they are floating?
That is one application for it, yes.
Interesting. And how much weight can the disc hold?
The disc can hold up to 500 pounds of weight.
Interesting.
And like Amelia here is demonstrating, it lasts for about an hour.
The water potion?
Oh, no, I was talking about the spell. The potion is the potion is also an hour though.
Okay. And I'm gonna add that.
It's in your inventory on D&D Beyond. If you want to read
Yeah,
fully.
I put a water breathing potion, but it didn't have the time.
I have to click on it to read it. Oh, sorry, it's green, not blue.
My immersion.
All right. So Professor Oriander finishes up his class and says, "All right, you can run along to lunch now. I'm finished what I need to say."
Much appreciated, Professor.
Yes, it was quite fun. Good lesson.
Happy you enjoyed it.
Yo, would you perhaps want to catch some fish for lunch? Yo.
Sorry, what? I had to readjust my headphones.
I just asked if you want to catch some fish for lunch.
Oh, yes. You know it.
Professor Oriander finishes stuffing everything back into his suitcase and then heads back off in the direction of the square. Several of your classmates also go that way.
So I've been using my shield to cook this fish on, but apparently I have a mess kit that I can use. But I just realized, so Croak's gonna set that up in the sand.
I mean, if the shield works.
Yeah, we were breaking your shield in.
No, we're
What?
getting fancy now.
Yeah, don't you like the fishy smell on your metal shield?
Yeah, it really follows you around.
Yeah.
I like
Never
it.
lose you again.
Smells much better than your cologne,
And I'm
Gilly.
sure Esta likes it. You know, cooked fish, cooked meat. That musk smell.
She is from a fishing village.
Oh, yeah, it reminds her of home.
Well, that may be true. I feel that you two are taunting me in some way.
Well, anyway, here's a fish. Cook them however you like.
All right. Croak will set up the cooking stuff down here. And we got my tinder box. Oh no, my tinder box is wet.
You didn't go that deep into the water. It was just up to your knees.
Okay, good. So I'll take out my tinder box and then wait, we don't have any fire, or we don't have any wood. Shit.
We have fire, right?
Does anybody know any
Wait.
trees we can borrow some wood from?
Billy Barkley.
What about that old Billy Barkley fella?
Killian tears apart this little bush right here.
I just
The
I,
nature
Find
player.
Athar.
I really do think it's so funny that you guys have like a whole dorm room and kitchen. You just never go there for lunch.
I guess we could catch the fish and walk back to the dorm with it.
You guys just like cook food like savages on the beach. Like you're on like Survivor or something.
It's why all the other students left. They didn't want to stay and watch this.
Well, they all went back to the dorms to eat lunch.
It's actually meta. We're just trying to make Brass Hand feel not as bad for being homeless and having to sleep outside all the time. So.
Well,
Guys, it's
Speaking of,
fish-
bush.
grilled fish is really good in real life, so therefore,
Much appreciated,
Ipso
Kelly.
facto.
like over a fire, that's really good.
So Croak will light the brush that Killian took and cook that fish.
Hope that wasn't a shrine to Athar.
Don't think
How do
that'll stop her, yo.
Wait, how do I know if I made up with Athar?
you'll know.
Okay. It's gonna take a while.
Technically-
like, up bushes.
You haven't even prayed to him like since then, so that might be something to do.
She's been making progress in the correct direction. I'll say that.
Okay.
The ripping up that bush brought me back 10 points. It's like the good place point system.
He really hated that particular bush.
Oh god, yeah, I gotta cut up the fish. Oh well, I know how to do that. I've done that a few times. So.
Yeah, you guys have
Yeah.
done this for some reason every day, so you're getting pretty good at it.
Gotta
Oh my
retire
God.
as a sushi chef.
He's practicing to impress Esta.
Yeah,
So he can impress her family.
we are here to support Croak. My cat's snoring. It's kind of
That's
cute.
not a bad idea.
The beachside lunches continue from now on.
Hell yeah. Well, the fish is cooked. Everyone dig in.
You're getting pretty good at this, Croak.
Much appreciated, yo. I couldn't do it without you.
Aw.
All right, you finish up cooking and eat your lunch of grilled fish over a bushfire. In the afternoon, you have a lecture for divination.
Alright, I'll take out my and relay that to the group. Well, if everyone is satisfied with the fish, perhaps we should head on to our next class, divination.
Sounds good to me.
All right, we don't need to RP a lecture, so
Okay.
you.
And
You
I
can
packed up my mess kit.
Fisherman's pie for her. It looks good. I looked up fishing recipes.
I mean,
Fishing.
I already gave her a fish pie from that Belle made, so
That is true.
maybe I could
But
do
you can
some.
make your own.
I could just make her some sushi, but it's got to be fresh, so I got to do it like the day before or something,
No, you do it the
Day
day.
of.
or I'm day of, yeah.
Would you even know what sushi is?
No.
No,
Hmm.
but I mean, I'm experimenting here. I mean, the fish pie. I don't think I. Belle had never seen one of those, and I hadn't either. So
Foxwood, but not Croak.
I feel like fish pie is something that you would eat if you're a soldier, though.
fish.
Fish, yeah.
Fish pie? Yeah, it's just
Mm,
fish and potatoes on top of it.
I would say more like meat pies. He'd probably be used to, but he's not from like a coastal place.
Yeah, he's not spent a lot of time on the coast.
Filthy inlander.
I want to
What?
eat fish pie.
What?
Good morning,
You're
Locke.
secretly racist to people who don't live on the coast.
Yeah.
Oh, we were friends, yo.
You thought
What about shepherd's
Yo
pie?
turns on Croak.
wrong.
The betrayal nobody saw coming.
I'm E.
I'm just like looking at food I want to
On the
eat.
note.
It's not helping.
Oh, you're E. Gotcha.
It was me all along.
What if we make a shepherd's pie for her?
We'll figure something out.
Shepherd's pie is not hard and tastes delicious.
I mean, why not gotta make it in the first place? Why can't I just buy it?
It's not the same.
Yeah, it'll probably be better if I buy it.
The romance level is not the same. She eats raw meat.
Exactly. So
You could
literally
just
anything I
buy
give her will be good.
caterpillars and like saute those things.
Yeah.
This has been the entire conversation through the lecture as well, and we continue it back to the dorm.
About what to make Esta.
Yeah. Hmm.
All right, back to the dorms. After your divinations lecture.
My cat jumped on the desk. Jeez. Okay. Sit, Lock.
Yeah, because cats listen to commands.
Evening, Windermere. Skeeter.
How was class today?
A little wetter than usual, so it was pretty fun.
I see.
How's your class? Is
Mostly lectures, but not too bad.
that's good. You
Alright.
getting any better with Skeeter?
He seems to listen to my commands for the most part now.
Awesome.
You go about your usual evening evening routines.
I'm gonna continue reading the book a little bit later.
Amelia begins to set up for your cram school.
Right on time, Amelia.
Well, today is your divinations cram school, so I hope you're ready.
Croak's gonna toss the wet shorts that Gilly gave him on Gilly's bed. And
Oh yeah.
join the
Soaking
cram.
wet. Killian also changes out of her crusty, dried clothes into something more comfortable.
I'm gonna take the wet shorts and then throw them in Croak's room on his bed.
You didn't know that I did that. You were in the room here. Fine, whatever.
Metagamer.
I know.
Right? Metagaming, throwing
That's
wet
such a
shorts.
bitch move, though, to put it on the.
You splashed me and made me fall off the saucer thing. The
You
disc.
were gonna fall anyways.
No, I definitely rolled that one because you splashed me.
Uh huh.
And why would you splash me to begin with?
To
That's pretty
distract
messed
you
up.
so I could win. I
Called
wasn't
cheating?
doing. Just your legs. Just like your legs up to your knees got wet, anyways.
Literally wear armor that will rust in salt water and you decide to splash me. It's a dick move, Gilly.
Mm-mm-mm.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, simply never wear armor. Easy. Imagine wearing armor. Imagine having a high AC.
Gross.
Couldn't be me.
Crook is unhappily waiting for Esta to start the lesson. Or not Esta, sorry, Amelia.
She hands out the booklets for today's cram school and spends a while going through divinations and what you missed there. Not going to do an actual lesson on divinations, but we'll say that you spend an hour or two with her as she explains the ins and outs of what you missed.
I don't know how she has time for all this. It's impressive.
Indeed. It is much appreciated.
And eventually she finishes up and begins to kind of collect her stuff again as dinner is almost ready.
Thank you for another wonderful lesson, Amelia.
You.
Well, I'm happy to help, and going through all this stuff helps refresh me again. So, benefits me too, I suppose.
Well, we appreciate it. We'd be lost without you, especially Gilly.
This is the first one Gilly showed up to.
This is the second one Gilly showed up to.
Oh.
Yeah. I should have last time too. It's unfortunate.
I set the plates. Killian, you want to roll for dinner?
I did last time, but I can again.
Said-
92.
I said Killian.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I don't know, 92 seems like a good number.
It's gonna be like the one poison thing.
More
Ow. More. What? More fish.
How about some cat?
What?
Can you hear my cat?
Turtles eat cats, yo?
Probably not, to be
They
honest.
might.
Out of character.
I mean, if a turtle could get their hand on a cat or their mouth on a cat, I mean,
Why? That'd be
We
really.
don't eat anything we can get our mouth on.
Really?
I do sometimes wonder what halfling tastes like, though.
That's a funny joke, yo.
Yes, joke.
Do we know what it is yet?
She's bringing it up.
Oh, okay.
Hurry, everybody hide your
Oh my
cats.
God.
I know.
How does it get so close to your mic?
He's sitting on my lap right now.
Oh, his face in your face?
Yeah, he jumped onto. I have clothes everywhere, so he jumped onto the desk and then got in my lap, as he does.
Cool.
I was just getting you some new people to eat dinner with, so it's not just the same people every time.
The people from the upstairs we never see.
Oh yeah, it's like
Hey,
upstairs,
look who it is.
downstairs.
Me and Gilly are just on a double date right now.
Oh yeah.
Me and Croak are like awkwardly sitting, trying to have a conversation across the desk.
Just yelling across the table. Josephina brings out her usual platter and opens it up and hands out some bowls. Today is a giant crawfish tail sauteed in butter with pepper.
Oh, that's.
Ew.
You've outdone yourself, Josephina.
It all sounds like real, like actual, outside of the centipedes, edible foods.
I don't know, you can eat
people eat
centipede.
centipedes?
Well, I don't want to eat.
Willingly.
Yeah.
Maybe if I didn't know what it was.
It's free food, Gilly. You should be appreciative of whatever we receive.
Okay, it doesn't matter if it's free if I could go dig in the dirt and find it myself.
Are they? Do they really taste like shrimp?
Actual centipedes?
Centipedes or crawfish? You talking about centipedes?
Yeah.
I don't
Why don't you
think
go find out and let us know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about crawfish? It's closer to like lobster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decently close, yeah.
They're like the cockroach of the sea.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I call them. Like shrimp, crawfish, any of that stuff. They're sea roaches.
They're
Do you eat
delicious.
them?
I don't eat them now.
Oh my
Really?
Yeah, really.
so good.
Do you eat
Lobster
them?
used to be prison food.
Yeah, in Maine.
It used to be prison food because it was so cheap. And now it's a delicacy.
They overfished it.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Class of Crows always becomes food discussion at a certain moment. Every single session.
It's a major part of our campaign, dude.
This is the Food Wars campaign. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
All our magic classes switch to cooking classes.
Yeah, the magic school is just year one. The rest of the other 3 years is a cooking school.
Well, cooking's like potions, right?
That's true. Could we like learn how to make like health potions so we don't have to buy them?
Yeah.
Yeah, in theory.
You just have to make it to class.
Probably like spend some time reading about it, learning about it. Maybe pick up like proficiency in alchemist tools or something. It would be like dedicated time spent to do that, though, I would imagine.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you guys are discussions about food. Hearth and Home is discussions about how to not get lost. And Fresh Meat is discussions about what to do next. Like, just the normal thing to do.
True.
Alright. So, you eat your dinner and pack up for the night. If there's anything you want to do.
Yes, I have something I want to do. I want to read more of the book about autopsies.
Okay. Anybody else?
Mm. Wait,
Okay.
is it nighttime? Like the
Yep.
school's closed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's past
Uh,
curfew now, so it's just in your hour or two before you head to bed. What do you want to do? I like to give you
Croak's gonna
options for
examine the
downtime.
ruby.
Oh, do you have it now?
Yeah, Yo gave it to me this morning.
Okay.
So Arcana.
I'll let you keep what Yo has learned about it.
It's
Read
red.
correctly.
It's shiny. I rolled a 13.
Not enough to determine anything yet.
Okay. Then I'll spend the rest of the time before bed reading my spell scribing for dummies book.
Yo's gonna meditate.
Killian break dances again.
Okay.
And I didn't pray to Morningstar this morning because I got caught up with classes, so I'm gonna pray to Morningstar and then Anna afterwards before bed.
All right. Okay, then you head off to bed and do a long rest, and we'll awaken with a new day. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay. Whenever everyone needs to take a break. Like,
Yeah, just let me know. I'm good to keep going. So you guys let me know if you want to take the break.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make coffee quickly. I'll be right back.
Okay. Everybody take 5. We'll come back.
Yep.
Chat, you're allowed to take a break too.
I have like muted fish pie recipes on the side. I think you should make actually make a fish pie.
I mean, good try. It's nothing special. Like I've already given her a fish pie, so it wouldn't be anything new.
The fish pie doesn't actually have any bread in it.
Huh?
Fish pie doesn't have bread on it.
What is it? Just
It's
fish?
bechamel sauce, fish, leeks, dill, and potatoes.
Why do you call it a pie then? It doesn't have like a crust?
Yeah, it's potatoes. It's like mash on the top.
Hmm.
Like,
I don't know.
I'm sure you could do it with like puff pastry too.
I mean, I imagine that's what Belle used, like whenever I got it from her, like a pastry style crust, because that's. I mean, she made like other stuff there with that.
I wonder what it tastes like.
I don't know. I kind of want to do something different, but at the same time, like I don't like what are my options? It's because I don't know how to cook. I mean, you got those books on like bread making and desserts.
Yeah,
You could
well,
do,
we're talking about brownies.
yeah.
I just now want to try and make a fish pie in real life.
Gotcha.
Although I don't think I'd eat it all.
I mean, I could ask Josephina maybe teaching something. We gotta get like the resources though.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
They all on break? Alright, chat. How you guys doing? It's just me and you right now. You can talk mad shit about them if you want to. But it will stay there for when they get it back, so you know. Alright. I looked up that pie you were talking about. That's interesting, I suppose.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
We were all talking shit about you.
Ah, naturally. Koja recommending the sardine pie. Ugh.
Yeah, I looked up a picture of it. It looks horrific. But very on brand for Nyanhari.
True.
She's RPing even when she's not in character.
Proudpool approves of anything. Proudpool is seafood. Am I part fish?
Existential crisis. Wait, what am I again?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, good. He knows he's half genie. Hey, I'm not doing any retconning. They're doing it for you.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Hey, back.
Hi. You.
Nice. Come back.
Thank you.
Sorry, I gotta make the dad jokes since you always say Croak's the dad of the party.
Croak really is the dad of the party.
Yeah.
And he does a great job.
Killian and Gilly are the rebellious teenager kids. I don't know what Yo is then.
Yo's like the aloof, cool uncle.
Yeah, that's it.
I wanted to read a little bit of the book before I went to bed.
Okay.
Do we know what else is in the like where the what's the nurse's name? Hold on. I gotta read if I can find my roll.
Dallas? The
Yeah, where Dallas
Sorry?
is. What are in the what are in the other buildings?
I don't know. You never looked.
Yeah,
I have it written down.
You do?
Yeah, let me go through my notes.
Because I just wanted to take a day where Killian walked into each building to look.
There's a groundskeeper building, a glassblower building, the apothecary, and then the den mother building. I guess Josephina's house or something. Top left groundskeeper, bottom left glassblower, top right apothecary, bottom right den mother. That's what I got written down.
I can't believe Gilly hadn't been to the glassblower yet.
True.
See, you are the dad of the group. You have like everything planned out. You know where everything is. You keep all your ducklings in line.
Soccer mom. You get a wagon that's like a minivan and just cart them around.
Yo is a family pet. It's accurate.
I mean, technically, I do think we need to get a wagon at some point because Yo's got the horse patch. So we have a horse, and if we got a wagon, that could transport all of us, and we could get to Arcanay quicker than the 3 hours or however much it takes to walk there.
If we do the horse patch, is it like an actual living being, or does it have a time limit on it? Like, would it just
I don't know.
disappear after a while? Also, if we bring it out, where are we gonna keep it? Come on.
Isn't there's oh wait.
Yeah, there isn't like an official stable, I don't think.
There isn't really a stable. The
We-
mages of the college just teleported.
We can keep it in the room of Billy Barkley.
Killian just uses her deity's altar room as storage space.
Closet.
It's
Yeah.
like a big storage locker that she dumps everything in. The next year, the next group of first years that come here are just gonna do like an auction with all of her leftover stuff.
Storage board, yeah.
You're just gonna be all useless drunk. Oh my god.
Just the skeleton of a horse that she forgot to feed.
Oh no.
All she did was dance for it.
I thought it was enough.
Cast speak with animals. And, how was my performance, horse? And the horse just like, feed me, I'm so hungry.
I'm gonna choke on this cake. I can't stop laughing. I mean, are we allowed to have pets in the dorm?
Well, you're allowed to have familiars, so I imagine that extends to pets as long as they're not massive.
It's time to find
So
a
no
pet.
dragon turtles.
As long as it can reasonably fit in your dorm room and it's not causing trouble on campus, I imagine they let you keep it.
So, is the patch like a massive horse, or is it like a little tiny, like, Shetland pony or something?
I don't know, you get to find out.
Be a miniature horse.
Little Sebastian.
There's a little sticker on the cloak that says actual size on it.
Yeah, comes out like a little toy.
It's just like one of those shrink things. You just gotta pour water on it. And it's shrink.
There's Shrinky Dink.
Those things are actually magic.
Yeah, there'll be a class on that. Next
Shrinking dink. We still don't know fully how it works.
Well, I mean, we know how the ladder would
No, I was talking about shrinky dinks.
work. Yeah. Haven't made a high enough Arcana check yet.
Yeah.
One of life's great mysteries.
Oh,
Gilly
I don't
said
remember there
you're
being
right.
a mirror in there.
A mirror?
I might have
yeah,
added
got
it.
those.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe I forgot to list it to you in the moment, and so I added it after. But what's on there in your inventory now is what's on there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, mirror was on there.
Oh, what? Man, I got... telling you, my memory is not even a memory anymore.
So what's glass blower?
Blows glass.
Well, yeah,
Oh, okay.
what's the question, man?
That's what
I don't
wondering.
know.
What glass blower? It's a person that
Why do I
blows-
need someone to blow my glass?
That's how
Probably
you make
makes-
glass things.
Yeah, like vials and flasks and all the stuff they need
Pipes.
for the school. Pipes, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's mostly like vials and stuff, though.
Oh, yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Or maybe if magical foci are glass, made out of glass. I don't know.
It depends, because it can be like different things. I think like an orb is one, so maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
arcane focuses they're just kind of they're open to anything basically. 'Cause,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
they give you like a list of a couple of them, but the last one is just like whatever you want. Because honestly, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, so
If you're gonna
they
pick
really
something like
use
really
it.
weird though, then I would like an explanation just to make it a little more universe compatible. But it's decently open to whatever you want. What happens if they breathe in? They just
They're screwed.
inhale the glass. Yeah.
Oh no.
Inhale molten glass.
Mm-hmm.
Have you really not seen videos of glass blowing?
Oh, it's so
No,
cool.
it's not in my search history.
Just
Check
go
it out.
look it up right now.
It's
I don't know
pretty
what we're waiting
crazy.
for. Is everybody back? I don't even know.
Gilly said, "Be right back one moment."
All right, then you got time, Killian. Look up a video of it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's right, Koja. It's super dangerous. Like, you gotta be very careful doing it.
Oh my god, the thing that they put it into is called a glory hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first saw, I think I saw Dirty Jobs episode when I was a kid, and that's how I learned that. That's how glass stuff is made like that. Holy shit!
Just quietly looks up what I named the glass blowing guy in case you visit him. It was literally like months and months ago that I named him, and you guys haven't visited him, so I just was like, eh.
Field trip.
Well, I haven't had a reason in character. I figured
Yeah,
if
I
anyone like
I
Gilly
assumed
probably
that you
would.
would probably not visit those buildings very much, which is why they don't have interiors. But actually, now that I think about it, they've updated the software I use for maps quite a bit since then, so I might actually be able to make a decently cool looking glass blowing studio.
Nice.
I should try it because I was like, I'm not gonna make it look good, so I'll just leave it to Theater of the Mind. But now I'm kind of thinking about it. I might actually be able to make one that looks decent, so maybe I'll try that in the future.
He's looking at glass blowing. Killian,
What?
are you still looking at glass blowing?
Yeah. I mean, I'm good to go whenever.
I think we're waiting on Gilly. I was just
Yeah.
curious.
Gilly's back. She got foos. Food.
Maybe we can play some foosball?
Yeah. She's eating right now.
That's alright. We can make this the longer break if you want. If you guys
Yeah,
are eating
probably
and stuff,
best.
because we've already been quite a few minutes. But I'm down to stick around and check because I'm not really starving at the moment. So if you guys do want to go run and grab something, you can do that now.
Gilly said I'm ready to just go. I mean, I'm good. I don't need to eat anything.
Right.
What about you guys?
We can take more
I'm fine.
breaks. We can take more breaks later. We still have how long to go, so
I
Yeah.
just ate chocolate cake. I'm Gucci.
I'm not enforcing hard limits on the breaks. If you need to take a break, that's perfectly fine.
No peeing unless Jay says so.
You only
Yeah.
take one short rest.
You have to
Only
roll it.
one.
You have to roll a check to see if you're allowed to do it.
God.
Roll persuasion to see if you. I'll let you do it.
And then
Everyone
another
has
roll
to
if you
pass.
get ambushed while you're peeing.
That's okay, Proud. It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, you don't have to have any artistic talent to post in the art channel.
Yeah, I did it.
I only post shit posts, dude. It's okay.
Yeah. Currently, memes and shit posts are allowed in the art channel. If there's enough of them, I might make an individual channel for that. But currently, the art channel applies to that too, so you can feel free to post them there.
I liked Perry's Duna picture, Fox.
Yeah, it's so good. She should be proud of it. It's awesome. Made me so happy. That picture.
You can start. I'm just eating.
All right. Yeah, we can ease back into it. Okay. Good morning, everybody. The sun rises and you begin another day at the Arcane College of Nil-Laval, going about your usual morning routines unless you have any sort of deviations. I'll just assume you do the same things.
Croak's gonna place the shorts that were thrown on his bed that he moved aside here. Here are your shorts, Gilly. I appreciate you letting me borrow them.
Thank you.
Today's bagpipe playing is like about at a 7.
Oh,
Alright, today it's the horrific wailing again.
Croak
in.
finishes up in the bathroom and just has a suffering face on as he walks by Killian's room. Good morning, yo. Good morning, Miss
Morning,
Josephina.
Croak.
Oh, good morning, Therese. She's just finishing cleaning up the kitchen.
Miss Josephina, I had a question.
Yes.
Say one wanted to make a special dish for someone else as a gift. What do you think would be a good recommendation? Something simple enough, but also filling.
Well, you can't go wrong with some sort of meat dish. Typically very filling. Not too complicated. Depends on the kind of meats that you can procure to make your dish. We do always have some extra ingredients lying around if you do wish to borrow some.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Miss Josephina.
Happy to help out.
I'm gonna bring a quiche in here for breakfast.
Where the hell did you get that?
Magic.
Easy.
Can a key spell now?
Yeah, it's basically just eggs.
Alright, you eat your breakfasts and are ready for another day.
Killian's gonna leave a little early so she can stop by and see Billy Barkley
Okay.
and water him.
Croak, today your schedule reads herbology in the morning.
Okay. I'll relay that to the group. Well, if everyone's done eating, our first class today is herbology.
Sounds good. After you, Schedule Master.
That's not my name.
That's not my name.
Thanks for getting that
They
stuck in
call
my
me
head.
Croaky.
That's not my name.
Good luck fitting Schedule Master in that.
So Killian's already run off. Head off into the entrance hall of the school. The usual guards are out front. And they nod at you as you approach.
Yo, nods back.
Croak will salute Destin and Arlette.
Morning, says Dustin.
Good morning. I hope you two are faring well this morning.
Ah, tired as always, but you know how it is.
Indeed. Well, we appreciate your service guarding the school as always.
Say herbology?
Mhm.
Why are we here? I thought that class is in the greenhouse.
It is.
How do you think we get to the greenhouse?
Teleporting.
Hmm. Greetings, Tom.
How are you lot doing this morning?
Faring well. Just another day of classes. Headed to herbology currently.
All right.
Gilly's favorite class.
Have a good time then. Need to speak with the blacksmith for a bit.
Understood. You have a good day as well.
You know.
Kirk's gonna go pray real quick.
Alright, you bump into Killian, who is just leaving.
Oh, hey,
after
Croak.
she-
Oh, hello, Killian.
Say hi to Billy while you're there.
I'm not headed to that shrine, but perhaps next time you see him, you could say hello for me.
You know he misses you.
Don't think he really cares much about me, Killian.
You should really say hi to him.
Okay. I'm gonna turn the door to the sword icon and just go in and say a quick prayer.
Alright.
And then I will turn it to the, was it like tree?
It's a leaf, I
Outlet
think.
first. Leaf. I'll turn it to leaf icon, just pop in and just salute Billy Barkley and then leave immediately. I'll catch up with the rest of them.
Alright, you travel through the courtyard. A lot of the leaves have begun to fall off the trees, and the temperature today is a little cool, as we are getting closer to the winter months. Yes. Yes, the courtyard symbol has always looked like that. No, I don't know if it has, honestly. It might have been different. I feel like I didn't change
like
it.
It was the same.
I feel like I didn't change it, but I don't have any memory of what it looked like if it did change, so maybe you guys are right, but the fact that the chat is saying it too is what's weirding me out.
Except I don't remember it being a double circle like that. I remember the sun, but I don't remember like the pattern like that.
It could just be like a collective forgetfulness, like the Mandela effect, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like it wasn't orange.
That's what I feel like. I feel like it wasn't that color. I feel like it was a different color, but I don't know. We'll have to check older VODs.
Yeah, it could have also been before we even started recording that it was like that. I don't know. If you want, I can look it up right now. But your schedule did say to meet behind the greenhouse.
Okay. Courtyard, and then courtyard, bar,
Same symbol.
Really?
I
We've
thought
been
so.
bamboozled. It's the same all along.
Y'all living in another reality.
I think it's just maybe like the surroundings are all different because of the falling leaves and everything, that it just made us think that that was different too.
It could be that, yeah.
Wait, maybe it's brighter.
It might be the slightest bit brighter. I don't know. It's hard to say. Does look like the same symbol to me.
Oh.
Oh well. One sec. I forgot to refill my water. I'm just gonna go do that
Okay.
before I start another class. I'll be right back in just 2 minutes.
No problem.
I don't know why it looks so different.
I think everything else was like brighter, so maybe it's like the contrast. Because now everything, I don't know if it's dark or everything around, but the leaves being on the
No,
ground and
it
everything.
is brighter in this. Hold on, I'll send you the one I streamed. It's half an hour in.
Because it definitely does look different. Like I noticed that too before we really pointed out. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Yeah, if you go to a half an hour into the VOD I sent you, it is dimmer. Is it an intentional thing? But it might just be my quality. I don't think it's my quality though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it.
It's same on YouTube.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
definitely brighter now. That's weird.
Weird.
Symbol is brighter. We figured it out.
Yeah, it's definitely brighter.
It's probably just
Yeah.
the lighting.
You're not trying to plot something that we're supposed to be seeing right now? Are we thinking too much into it?
Probably.
I'd like to Arcana check it.
Every time somebody prays to Brava, that thing gets brighter.
Oh, damn it.
Alright. So it seems like you were the first people to arrive to class, and the professor seems to maybe be running a little late.
Wait, are we looking at that screen? Or,
No, we're still in the courtyard now.
There
Okay.
you go.
Sick impression.
Nice. I'm actually a king.
Thought that guy from thought that guy from Police Academy was in here.
Gilly's that person that walks down the hall and just stops immediately, and trying to walk past, and there's only like one person space to get by.
I'll take the road less traveled.
He trips in a
Okay.
ditch.
I did it too fast. It just showed me teleporting.
Alright. As you kind of loiter around out back of the greenhouse waiting for class to start, you hear from beyond down that path towards the battleground, you hear some shouting.
What's that?
Oh.
Shouting.
Sounds like a single person, but they're yelling for help.
Sword is drawn.
Just be careful, guys. Remember what happened last time.
What
Hmm.
happened this time?
Spiders.
Just-
Oh yeah, that's
there-
true. We all get PTSD in Stitch class today.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the dorm. All right. This is what you see as you continue down the path.
Oh.
Can you make it bigger?
Yes.
Why? Why does it need to be bigger?
Here's the other one too.
Cool.
I think the other one's
Aw.
bigger, but that's why it's bigger. Jesus Christ.
All right. You see in front of you a large, multiple-headed plant, just kind of writhing and squirming around, gnashing its teeth, and a couple smaller plants off to the sides, and off to the side of them, you see the groundskeeper, Arnulf, who is standing up on the table on one of the benches. In what looks to be a bit of a panic. And as you walk down the path and see these creatures, he notices you too, and he goes, and he just kind of yells, "You gotta help me out!"
Certainly.
You just stay on that table.
And the plants will also notice your presence, and we will make an initiative roll.
Ooh.
Oh, I got a 10.
Have I ever rolled above a 4 on initiative?
Roll 20 failed me this time.
Keep doing exclamation mark for rolls.
What'd you get, Killian?
4.
Hey,
Oh, go you!
16.
Nice.
Not bad.
I'll stick to roll 20 for now. Initiative wise.
All right.
Love this music.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right. First thing that's gonna happen is this plant up here is gonna snap to attention, looking at the whole group. And it is going to spit something at you, Gilly. So make a dex save for me.
Okay. Dex. A 9.
All right. Your robes get kind of covered in this goo as what the plant spits at you lands center of your chest.
Okay.
And that's all that happens for now. Yo, it's your turn.
Yo, if you can handle the smaller ones, I will confront the large one.
I think I can get to one of them at least. You okay?
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I was muted.
I'm just gonna run over here to this guy on the bottom. Forgot how to do the Q thing.
Just pick up your token and then press Q.
Alright, I'll make a unarmed strike.
Okay.
$15 to hit.
That hits.
6 damage.
Nice. All right. You lash out at that plant and catch it kind of right across where its face would be if it was a human. And it sort of reels, but it's still standing.
Alright, I will use my bonus action and a key point to cast Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Oh my god. 5 to hit on the first one.
Misses.
And 12 to hit.
Also misses.
Oh, damn. What a waste. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. And then it is this plant's turn. And it is going to use a bonus action to burrow underground.
Oh.
And resurface over here. It is then going to make the spitting attack at you, Yo. So make a dex save for me.
My friggin' god. 5. Rolled a
Right.
nat 1.
Oops. Then you also, like Gilly, are covered in the sort of sticky sap that it spat at you.
Ew.
And it is now Croak's turn.
Alright. Croak is gonna run forward towards the big boy over here and strike out with his longsword. And his longsword's gonna be wreathed in kind of a silvery looking magic. Booming blade. That'll be 19 to hit.
Hits.
I'm going to immediately action surge and go for another swing, just a regular swing this time. Oh wait, sorry, damage.
Yeah.
I haven't fought in a while. 5
Gonna say,
damage.
Skipping it?
5 damage, and then a 1d8 if it moves. Second attack is 19 to hit again
Hits.
for 8 damage. And then I'm going to item interaction, sheath my sword.
Alright.
And
You
that is
booming bladed it, right?
Correct.
Got it. I'll just add a little marker there.
Okay.
Alright. Then if that is all, It is now Gilly's turn.
Can you 5-foot step in this game or no? Is that just Pathfinder?
It's Pathfinder only.
Oh, okay. How tall are these benches?
It'd be like an extra 5 feet to step up on top of one.
No, I mean like to push it down for cover.
You could probably push it over, and if you crouched, maybe you'd have cover. But the first thing you're going to do, because you are covered in that sap, is take 5 acid damage.
I think is that poison?
Acid damage.
Oh, it's not the same as poison?
No.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, that Jesus Christ.
And then you're free to make a turn as you feel the sap that got spat on you start to kind of burn at you. But then it is now your turn. It's just at the start of your turn, so you're free to move now.
Is it like on my clothes or can I like take off whatever?
It is on your clothes, but you feel like you could probably wipe it off if you used an action to do so.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna. So if that would be a move action. Would be the taking it off.
No, it'd be an action, not movement. Movement is its own thing.
Okay. Well, I want to move 5 feet. Ooh, shit. And then kind of kicking this down would be an action too, huh?
You get 1 interaction with the environment for free on your turn, so I could say that was that. Kicking that over.
Okay. I'm gonna kick it over.
It's not exactly like
then-
a heavy bench that would require some sort of check, so I think you could just kick it over.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kick it over and then crouch and I guess take off the goo off me.
Alright, you manage to sort of wipe it off your clothing so that it's not burning you anymore.
Okay. Can I actually put a little bit of it in a vial? Or
That
would
would
it
that
burn
would
for the-
that would take longer to do.
Okay.
It'll be sitting on the grass though.
Okay. Cool. So I have some
Priorities.
cover, right?
What's that?
I said I have some cover, partial cover then?
Yeah, I'd say you have half cover.
Okay. And that was the action, so I can't cast a spell, right?
Unless you have any bonus action spells, then no.
Yeah, I don't have any. Okay.
So you have +2 to AC and +2 to Dex saves right now, Gilly.
From your half cover.
Okay.
Alright. Then the next thing that's going to happen is another plant is going to quickly burst through the earth.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
You didn't think there was only 3, did you? And it's going to snap at you, Killian.
Oh.
And hit. For hit you for 4 piercing damage, and then make a dex save for me as well.
16.
Alright, then it tries to kind of, after it bites you, it tries to like sink its teeth and hold you there, but you wriggle yourself free.
Haha, loser.
And that is its turn. Next is the multi-headed large plant. And it is going to bite at you, Croak.
Okay.
And it misses the first one, and it's going to bite again. And hit the second one.
Can I know if shield would save that, or is that something I just have to do?
The shield spell?
Yeah. It would be 24 AC.
When you're hit by an attack.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
It would be something that you would have to just kind of use to see, I suppose.
Okay. I'll react with shield then.
Then you cast shield and it does not meet its mark. It kind of hits this barrier around you.
Cool. I have 24 AC until my next turn. The start of my next turn.
Next is Killian.
Ooh. Alright, okay, 1 second. Killian, will cast a spiritual weapon.
What kind of spiritual weapon you want?
I'll make a hammer.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
1 sec. Let me grab it. Just where are you gonna put it? There.
Alright, gonna go for 1 hit on that guy. So what do I roll for it?
It should be in your actions list for spiritual weapon.
Is it?
It'll be
Oh,
on
it
your
is.
spells. Scroll down to your second level. It should be on there.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah, it's a +4 to hit, and it's a D8 +2. Force damage.
24 to hit.
Hits.
11 damage.
Alright,
Oh, damn.
nice.
And then for my bonus action, I move it 20 feet over there. And swing at this one.
It's bonus action to summon it.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? I did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait.
you can move
It
it
would
on
be-
an additional.
Oh, so
So-
I can use it now until it goes away.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It would be, it sticks around, and then those bonus actions are for your subsequent turns if you want to move it around. You summon it somewhere and attack something, and then every other turn after that, you can move it to attack more things.
Okay, thank you.
It's basically like having a second version of you that gets to go attack things.
Nice. Wait, so since that was my bonus action, am I done?
Well, you still have an action.
That's true.
Yeah, you can stab the thing with your bagpipes if you want. 'Cause
Ooh,
since you already
yeah.
cast a spell, you can't cast another action spell.
She can cantrip, but she can't cast another spell.
Yeah, correct.
Man, I'm gonna shank it with my bagpipes.
Alright.
22 to hit.
Hits.
4 damage.
Alright. After this thing popped out of the ground, you summon your weapon and hit it over the head from behind. It doesn't look like it was expecting that. And then you follow up with a little shank with your bagpipe. And it looks worse for wear now, but it's still standing.
Guys, I'm doing damage.
Yeah, you rolled amazing just then.
Proud of you, Killian.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Croak.
I was about to go over and save it. You good?
Alright, that would be the end of my turn.
Alright. Rolling back around to this plant. It is going to spit at the groundskeeper.
No, you little shit.
And he fails to dodge out of the way. And is covered in sap. Yo. It is your turn. And what you're immediately going to do is take 5 acid damage.
Alrighty.
And then it's your turn to do what you want.
Alright. I'm going to move 10 feet there. And then use water whip. Oh wait. I need to double check the range on that. 30 feet. Instead of there, I'm going to move there, I think. Yeah. 5 feet there, use water whip on this guy. It's a DC of 12.
Yeah.
Dex save.
It fails the save.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that. He'll take, wow, 6 damage and be pulled 25 feet towards me.
Alright. You kind of yank it out by the roots and pull it towards you.
Other one.
Oh, you attacked the other one?
Yeah, the
Oh.
one I punched her.
I thought you attacked this one, sorry.
both-
Then something else happens.
Honestly, either one.
Then this one gets yanked towards you.
Cool. That was my bonus action, so I can still make a unarmed strike as an action, right?
Yeah. The one that you pulled towards you is looking pretty rough right now.
Okay, I'll make unarmed strike against it. See if I can finish it off.
Okay.
Oh! Rolled nat 1, 5 total to hit.
Then that misses.
I was balancing on 19 and then rolled over to 1.
You're a little caught up in the excitement of this thing getting yanked towards you, and you swing at it and just go slightly wide.
I did it, I did it. Oh. Oh, I forgot to wipe that stuff off too, damn. Okay, that'll be my turn.
Alright. And it is this creature's turn. And it is going to lunge at you with its teeth. But it's gonna miss.
Yes. Eat shell.
We tried.
Alright. Then it is now Croak's turn.
Alright. Healing Blade fades, but I'm gonna try to apply it again anyway. So Croak will draw his longsword and strike out at Big Boy. That'd 20 to hit.
Hits.
Well, only 4 damage. And I will free action drop my longsword.
Okay.
So it is booming bladed again.
All right.
And my AC is back to normal, 19.
Then it is Gilly's turn, and you wipe this off.
I'm gonna firebolt the guy that's next to Killian. Let's see. 11 to hit? That's too low.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, okay. I think that's all I can do. Alright. Next person's turn.
Staying hunkered down behind that cover.
Yeah, I am.
Gotcha. It is now this scary looking plant's turn. Killian, it bites at you, but it misses.
Oh my god. How?
Just a pathetic roll.
It's still dizzy after getting hit in the head with a hammer.
Yeah, it's still reeling. Got little stars
Oh,
floating
God.
around its head.
Well, I guess she's got her shield. Her AC's not too low.
Oh yeah, I have a shield. Forget about that.
Yeah, she's got leather
Trying to
armor and a
give
shield.
it away.
Oh yeah, didn't I get rid of that 10 sessions ago? Alright.
Bring it, big boy.
That is 1 hit and 1 miss.
We're shielding again.
You are?
Yep.
Alright, then it misses. Let me. It's a good shield icon. That's probably. To remind myself.
Okay, I'll mark myself with it too. Now that I know I'm using that one.
Alright, then it's Killian's turn.
Alright, hold on. In this spot, right there, I cast Spike Growth, and that should do this whole area, right? 20-foot radius.
Let me see if I have a good icon for that.
Also, if I were to hit Croak with it, would it damage him? I assume it
That's-
would.
If you move through it, it does. So yeah. But that's only if I move through it. I mean, I'm not planning on moving through it.
Okay. But like, if I moved it over, would it would do you damage if you tried to get out of it? Right? Yeah.
Yeah, if I try to get out of it, damage. Yeah. But that's so
hit
spike
you.
growth is only if they move through it. These things, I don't. Their movement's weird because they like burrow.
Would it it says it makes. Hold on, I can't read. 1 second. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. What does that mean? Would that keep them from burrowing, do you think? I
So
assume if they try to burrow in spikes, it's gonna hurt them, maybe. At least for one
Yeah.
turn, when they burrow. Maybe. I'm still gonna do it because I really want to, but...
Glad we figured that out. I don't think I have a good That's a shame. There's no good spike growth one.
Just like draw a circle with the pencil.
Nah, I'll use one of the other ones, but I thought maybe I had a good spike growth one, but I don't. That sucks. I'm gonna use. You're an ancient cleric. I'll use this. Where'd you put it? There.
I think so. Yeah, right there.
Like that?
Yeah. I think so. Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be centered on it, I believe. So it'd be like
Is it-
that. So you can put it closer if you wanted.
Wait, is it 20 feet or not?
It's 20 feet radius. Oh, so 20 feet, yeah. Never mind. I was wrong. My fault. There you go.
Okay. Cool. I did a thing.
Oh, that's cool.
And for a bonus action, I can now use the hammer, right?
Yep.
Alright, I go for a hit on this dude.
Alright.
Aw, 9 to hit.
That misses.
Dang. Okay. Yeah, it's my turn. Who's next?
Alright, this one is going to try to burrow into the ground to move. It still manages to burrow into the ground, but the spikes hurt it and sort of scrape at it as it goes into the ground.
Nice. 2d4.
Someone roll it for me. My d4 is not sitting right here right now.
Uh,
You can roll it, Killian.
roll
2d4.
4.
4?
Yeah.
Alright. It burrows into the ground. And reappears. It reappears here. Looking kind of torn up now.
Yo, how are you looking?
No, I'm good.
You're good? Okay.
Got a little acid burn, nothing too major.
Man, I didn't know turtles could feel their shells.
Yeah.
But that was its bonus action, so it's going to spit at Croak.
Okay.
Dex save.
That is a nat 1. 3 total.
Alright. Then you are also covered in sap.
Alright.
And Yo, the first thing you do is take another 5 acid damage.
Sweet.
And now it's your turn.
I will wipe the acid off. Should have done last round, but I totally forgot.
Alright.
And I don't believe I can do anything else, so that'll be my turn. Actually, I'm gonna move 1 step so that they're both in range of me.
Okay.
Oh wait, they burrow. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
8 intelligence.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not that one's turn. This one's turn. And it's gonna try to bite you again, yeah. It looks pretty messed up, so it's kind of making a desperate attempt to snag you. hits
plant.
for. It hits for 3 piercing damage.
Okay. Still good. Kinda.
And that's its turn, and it is now Croak's turn.
Can't wait till Gilly smokes these fools.
So
How's the-
top of your turn, Croak, you're gonna take 5 acid damage.
How's Big Boy looking?
It's got some good gashes on it, but it's still holding up.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here. I see Yo's being kind of threatened. He's being surrounded. I'm going to item interaction, equip my hand axe, and throw it at the bottom thing.
Mhm.
Oh god, that was a 6. That misses.
Alright, your hand axe goes sailing past it and lodges into one of the training dummies instead.
Nice
Ah.
shot, Croak.
I will bonus action summon my longsword into my hand,
Alright.
and that's my turn.
Gilly, you're up. You see each of your companions sort of being attacked by a different creature. What do you do?
I am going to cast. What is it called? I just had it. Acid stream at the big one.
Alright.
Oops. Do I have to roll something to hit first?
No. At that angle, I would say you're pretty much only hitting it. So I'm not going to draw out your big line.
Yeah,
But,
it's not hitting anything else. It's,
Yeah, you're not hitting anything else, so there's no need to really
yeah.
form the line.
It's,
But it makes the dex save. You don't have to do anything else.
Oh, okay.
But you will roll the damage if it fails to save. Which, let me check its dex. I don't think they're very dexes. What's your save?
13.
Oh, well, it rolled an 18.
Okay. Well, that was a waste.
Do you have a quicken spell, Gil?
I don't.
You do have quicken spell.
Oh.
That's a good thing to remember because you can firebolt and then quicken spell and then acid stream.
Okay. I can try. Quicken spell a firebolt.
Yeah,
you-
it's a cantrip, so you can still cast it.
Okay.
Oh,
19?
Wait.
to-
That
she
hits.
still needs to use the sorcery. Cause,
Yeah, she's consuming sorcery points.
Okay.
6.
Sorry,
Uh,
I couldn't. Go ahead.
That is going to be 12 fire damage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Ooh,
set that plant on fire.
Interesting.
It rises its many heads as it's hit with the flame.
Ooh.
I don't think it liked that very much.
And if you're staying behind your cover, then we will move on
Yeah, I am not moving from my cover.
to this one here, and it is going to bite at you again, Killian. And hit for 6 piercing.
Ooh. Ow. I'm not poisoned, right?
No.
Or okay.
And that's the end of its turn. Which brings us to the large, many-headed plant, which is going to make its attacks against Croak. Oof. Okay, that's two hits.
Okay.
You're out of shield, aren't you? I was gonna
Correct.
ask, but then I was like, wait, maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm out.
Alright, then you're going to instead take... You're going to take 11 piercing as it bites at you twice. Total.
Ooh.
Okay.
And Killian, it's now your turn.
Alright. So, for my action, I take a swing at the guy in front of me.
With what?
My magical hammer there. And...
That'd be your bonus action.
Oh, wait, it would just in general be my bonus action?
Yeah, the bonus action is to move it up to 20 feet and attack with it.
Okay.
You don't need to move it the 20 feet, but you're attacking with it, so it's the bonus action.
Let me think.
The idea behind Spiritual Weapon is that it's added damage in addition to anything else you're doing, right?
Okay.
It's like a turret almost. That's
Alright.
going around and you're letting it do damage for you while you do other things.
So it's just like an extra hit. Okay.
You're using your bonus action to move it around, so you won't be able to do other bonus action things, but if you don't need your bonus action for anything, then that's the idea behind it, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, I'll go for a stab of my bagpipes on him then.
Okay.
20 to hit
Hits.
for 3 damage.
Alright. You slash at it and it cuts open a little piece of it and you see some sap kind of leak out of the wound that you just gave it, but it's still standing.
Ooh. Gilly, I may have found you some stuff. And then... How you looking there, Croak?
I'm okay right now, but I'm gonna take acid damage next turn, and I'm gonna be a little less than okay. But I have second wind still, so that might help a bit.
Healing word on Croak. 4 healing.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. This plant is going to take a chomp at you, Yo. And hit for 3 piercing.
3?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. And now it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to punch the weaker one on the bottom.
Okay.
Uh, 14 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. And 5 damage.
Alright, you strike out at that one, and it reels back and just falls to the ground.
Nice. Take that. Is the big guy not booming bladed anymore?
He is not.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't do the
Um,
wombo combo on him.
It's all good. I'm gonna try to hit him next turn. Let's see. Or wait, did you finished up that one? So yeah, I'm gonna booming blade him.
I guess I'm just going to do one extra unarmed strike as a bonus action on the one next to me.
Okay. Alright.
21 to hit,
Hits.
and another 5 damage.
Alright. You swing around and hit this one, and then immediately give this one an elbow right to the face. And it goes down too.
Oh shit.
Sick moves, yo.
Thank you, I totally meant to do that. And that'll be my turn. Actually, I can move still, huh?
Yeah, you can move.
You should totally go save Arnold. He's like covered in that shit. I don't even know if he knows how to take it off of himself. I can hold out on this thing.
Alright, yeah, I'll move up
Hopefully.
next to groundskeeper. And that'll be my turn, though. I don't have any actions left.
You can talk. That's free.
Oh, I'll tell him, you know, if you wipe that stuff off, it'll stop burning you so much.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Then it's Croak's turn. So top of your turn, 5 acid damage. And now you're free to act.
Okay, I will just go ahead and use it then. Bonus action, second wind. Rolling my heal now. Ooh, max roll, 10 plus 3, 13 heal.
Nice.
Nice.
Why are you out healing me?
I only do it once per short rest, so don't feel too bad about it.
It's his emergency. I'm about to die heal.
Yeah. And I have my longsword equipped, so I'm gonna booming blade big boy.
Alright.
That will be 22 to hit,
That hits.
or a measly 5 damage.
Alright, it's still standing.
Alright, and I'll move here, and that's my turn.
And then it's now Gilly's turn.
Gildor?
Gilly's napping behind the bench.
I was
you're
muted. Yeah. So I rolled a 20 and to hit the big firebolt, the big ugly thing. That one, yes.
Then
I
that
rolled a 20
That hits then. Roll your damage.
and then I got an 11 for damage
Ooh,
because I got a
Damn.
20.
nice.
Oh, you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
So then it was like 2d10 because it was a nat 20. So
Alright.
that's why.
Oh, dang. So that was actually a low roll.
This thing just bursts into flames.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna like stand up and mwahaha before I realize there's another thing still alive.
The one that you hit with Firebolt, it arrives around as you see it kind of char, and then it falls to the ground.
Dang.
Hey, nice, Gilly. Took out
Still smoking.
Nat 20s!
Well done, Gilly.
I just got it.
Then
Thank you, Croak.
it is now the last plant left's turn. He's going to attack you again, Killian, as it seems to be pretty focused on you.
Come at me, plant.
And it's going to hit for... it's going to hit you for 5 piercing,
Oh,
as its
boy.
jaws clamp down on you. Opening up some bloody patches on your side where it snaps at you. And then spike growth concentration, yeah? So make a concentration roll for me. I don't think I did it last turn, but that's fine.
Oh, 13.
Alright, it stays. And then it's now your turn, Killian.
Alright, I go for a stab at it with my bagpipe shank improvised dagger. 22 to hit.
Mhm.
For 6 damage.
Alright. You slice the thing open again, releasing another sort of burst of sap. It's still standing though. But it looks pretty rough. It's got lots of slashes opened all around its face. And sort of a dented part behind it on the back of its head.
I rolled a 6 to hit. That does not hit.
Alright. The hammer swings at it and goes wide. Which brings us to Yo. Oh, no, actually, that brings us to Arnulf, who is going to spend his turn cleaning the acid off of him. After he takes an additional 5 acid damage.
Good
And
job,
dies.
buddy.
No, but if this was an RPG, he'd be looking like this.
I'm glad you said talking was free. I wouldn't have thought about saying something to him.
I wouldn't have either.
So now it's your turn, Yo.
Alright, I'm gonna move 40 feet.
Mhm.
Stay out of that stuff and use an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
And that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
5 damage.
Alright. You bash this one from the side as it's focusing on Killian. And it reels and looks like it's about to keel over, but it stays standing.
Damn, this dude really is tough. Alright. You asked for it, buddy. I'll hit him one more time. Natural 1, 5 total.
Alright. Then, Croak, it is your turn. So first thing you're gonna do is take 5 acid damage,
Okay.
and then you're free to act.
I will sheath my sword and bonus action summon my hand axe back to me.
Okay. From out of the training dummy over here.
Yeah.
Disappears and reappears in your hand.
And I'm just gonna casually walk forward, and as I'm walking forward, I'm gonna throw it at the plant.
Alright.
18 to hit,
That hits.
8 damage.
Alright. Your axe goes spinning through the air, and with a satisfying thud, sinks itself into the back of the head of this many-toothed plant here, and then it just goes limp.
Excellent.
Oh, thank God. I had 6
Oh.
health left.
Thank you, Croak. I was having trouble hitting that one.
No
All over.
problem.
Now go and collect my samples.
I'm
So
gonna
I-
clean this acid off of me.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
I'll
So,
do a.
Collect the acid and then part of this ugly plant in front of me. The big one is dead, right? Like, there's nothing left. I charred it too much.
It's yeah, it's blackened and kind of turning to ash.
Okay, and then what about these two? Can I take a piece of them?
Yeah, you can maybe either take a piece of them. They're also kind of dripping sap from between their teeth.
Okay, so I'm gonna take some of their sap and then I'm gonna dissect the head and then put it away.
So like in a little vial, you're taking this out.
Yeah.
All right. You put it in the vial, and then after a couple seconds, it just melts right through the glass.
Oh, fuck. How about the petals? Can I take some of the petals?
Yeah, you could use your dagger to slice some off.
Okay. So I'm gonna take the petals then.
All right. So you got some of the. All right, just writing down what you're gathering so I can remember. Petal. Okay. All right. Arnulf finally hops down off of the bench that he was standing up on. And says, he's breathing heavily. Thank you. You saved me.
How are you feeling?
Little worse for wear and exhausted, but alive.
I'm glad we came in time.
I don't know what happened. I just came to do some gardening, and all of a sudden there was these things spitting at me, and that one was burrowing around in the ground, so I hopped up on top of the bench so it wouldn't know where I was.
Have you seen anyone else around, Arnold? We were supposed to have class today.
Aye, well, that's true. Your class was supposed to start right about now. I was just doing my morning gardening, and there's not usually anyone around, so I didn't see anybody else.
Maybe the plants ate them.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, all of your classmates are dead. That's the plot twist for this session.
Rip classmates.
You're the only first years left.
The dance is canceled.
You talk to Arnulf as you're kind of talking to him for a few minutes. The fight itself wasn't actually that long. As fights in D&D take place over a short amount of time. So you are still kind of right around the time when class is supposed to start. You guys just show up early. So it's not like class is over and it's been an hour. D&D battles are quick.
Isn't it like 6 seconds per round or something?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's only been like a minute.
Damn, guys, we killed those things in a minute. We're so good.
Right?
I'm proud of us.
Me too.
Everyone did well this fight.
You talk to Arnold for a few moments, and eventually, from down the path, you hear another voice. What in the hell's happened here? As you spin to see Professor Hibisque running up.
Just doing a bit of extracurricular activities, ma'am.
What? No, this isn't how they should have turned out.
Do you know about these things?
Well, I planted new plants, but they shouldn't have been this big, and they shouldn't have been. Did you fight them?
Yep.
Yeah.
We pulled him up.
Sorry for killing your
They
creation.
came at us first.
She looks around at a lot of you who have some scratches and wounds, and you're bleeding a little bit, and she says, well, I'm glad you're all safe, but they shouldn't have been hostile at all. What happened? Unless... I suppose it's possible if the ratio of the the blood in the fertilizer was off. And then she just looks at Gilly.
And
Mm,
he looks away, confused.
Yo looks at Gilly.
I'm not sure what happened here.
Gilly, do you know much about gardening?
Not really.
Professor Biscay looks mad for a moment, and then she takes a deep breath and sort of softens her facial features, and then says, "Suppose it's my fault. I should have been watching you more closely. I didn't expect this sort of reaction. I thought it would just be fine. I've never seen something like this happen before." But
Leave it to Gilly.
Me neither. I didn't know plants could attack like this.
well, it's true there are some dangerous plants in the wild, but these ones weren't supposed to be.
Well, regardless, they are now defeated.
I suppose it's for the best. They were only a danger to everybody like this.
What were they supposed to turn out like?
Well, they were only supposed to be tiny and, well, not nearly as fearsome as these ones. He looks over at the biggest one and says, "This is a plant called a hydrangea, and they usually aren't this big. And they usually just eat, like, insects and the like.
Oh, I see.
And she looks across at the one that was brewing underground. This one here. And says, that one's called a snapdragon, but again, just insects and much, much tinier." She holds her hands up, and it's only about, like, the size of what you'd expect a normal little potted plant to be.
How did they get this big without us noticing them growing?
Well, I guess they must have grown really fast overnight. I've never seen this sort of growth in a plant, but I guess with the right mixture of fertilizer, anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least nobody was seriously injured.
That's true.
Indeed.
Yes,
Where's
that's
Harper? He's usually hanging out around here.
quite a relief. No, I believe Harper has a lecture today, so I was going to use the grounds here for the lesson. I was going to show you these plants, but apparently you've already seen them.
Very well acquainted.
While she's talking and everyone's talking, Croak's just gonna go around and stab each one.
Stomachs.
Doesn't matter. Impalement's impalement.
Where are you stabbing them? Just for my immersion.
Through their face, if you want to call it a face.
Good to know.
This one's got an abdomen-looking thing, so I'm stabbing it through that.
Yeah, you stab into that one and it's just kind of dust and ash and char now.
Yeah, it got roasted.
Oh, Gilly, maybe if you took one of the teeth, maybe I'll have some acid on it.
I tried to take some of the sap and it destroyed my vial. He takes out the vial with the bottom part of it disintegrated. See?
Dang, that's some strong stuff.
As you're describing that, Professor Biscay walks over to these plants here and says, "No, corrosive. It shouldn't be corrosive. For the most part, the spittlebuds just spit a harmless mixture to capture insects out of the air, but it shouldn't be corrosive. You're saying it melted something?"
Yeah, and he shows her the vial where the bottom part of it is completely disintegrated.
She's pulled out a notebook and she's like jotting this all down. Interesting. Again, I apologize for putting you in danger. I had no idea this would happen, but it is quite an amazing discovery if you look at it from a certain perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I will admit, it was pretty fun punching those things.
And then he's gonna, I'll be back, and he's gonna come back with a few shovels, and then he went into the greenhouse real quick, grabbed
Did
a
the
few
shovels in there.
and then came back and is gonna hand them to him. We should probably do something with them.
I mean, there's the ocean right over there.
Hold on, I'd like to gather my own samples. I'll ask the guards to assist me. You lot should see the school nurse. She looks around at you all still bleeding. I'm afraid class is going to have to be cancelled for today, my class. As, well, you're looking at the remains of my class.
These
What?
were classmates?
Oh,
Sorry, bad joke. Certainly, Professor. We will go see Dallas right away.
Looks like we're the ones who taught the lesson today. Puts on sunglasses.
good comeback, yeah.
Well said, yeah.
Professor Biscay is actually going to walk with you because she's going to get the guards.
Okay.
So where are you guys headed then?
To Dallas?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to Dallas.
Okay. I just was wondering because you don't have to take her advice. She just told you to do that.
I'm gonna. Well, I want to bring some of the samples to Dallas, anyways.
Okay.
Wait, so if it... wait. It broke the bottle, but... Wait, was it the sap that's corrosive, or was it the acid that they were spitting?
The sap.
The sap was
Oh,
what they were
okay.
spitting.
Yeah.
So
Only
what is...
she does have
Croak's armor
Gilly.
look like?
Gilly does have the sap or like the blood essentially from the snapdragon. It's just the
Oh, okay.
spittle bud was the one that was spitting acid.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I stabbed them in the face. Would that have ruined my sword?
Which one?
I stabbed all of them in the face, except for the big one.
No, it was just what it was spitting was corrosive. The sap that was dripping out of its mouth. Its own like blood isn't corrosive because it would just destroy itself.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We're going to the nurse then?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still kind of bloody and at like 2/3 health, so I want to go see the nurse.
I'm at 1/3. Exactly.
Have 6 health.
Yeah, at least I do have a little bit bigger buffer than Gilly and Killian. Not much, though.
As you walk off towards the school nurse, you hear Professor Hibiscay talking to the guards and getting them to follow her.
Looks like the guards didn't do their job. Guarding students. It's okay.
Don't talk bad about Destin and Arlette. I like them.
Yeah, it's not like those things broke in there.
That's true.
Like someone else. Oh wait, Yo doesn't know that.
If only I knew in character.
All right. Inside the school nurse's house. Well, it's more her office, it's not her house. She's just working as usual, and she looks up to greet you as you enter. And then you see sort of She looks up, just kind of smiling to greet you, and then you see the smile drop off her face as she notices all your injuries, and she says, "Oh, what happened? Are you come sit down?"
It's your favorite students.
Ran into a bit of a gardening accident.
We got spit on.
All right.
Yes, we fought some plant monsters over behind the greenhouse. Some of us took some injuries. We would appreciate it, Miss Dallas, if you were able to provide some aid for us.
Yeah, I'll do what I can. Let me take a look at each of you. Just take a seat for now.
Killian runs up to the bed and dive bombs onto it.
Yo accidentally sits on her. Oh, sorry.
Yo, you're heavy.
Yeah, very. Sorry about that.
Killian's spine snaps.
Make a
You
strength saving throw.
You're just gonna strap her to your back for the rest of the campaign. Carry her around.
She can still play the bagpipes from there.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Dallas takes each of you in turn, examining each of your wounds. She wraps your bite marks with bandages, stemming the bleeding. And she takes some time to those of you who got burned by some of the acid. She washes the area with water in a cool cloth, and then puts a burn ointment over it and bandages it. Croak.
Oh God, I was hoping you were gonna say something.
I don't think you ever got hit in the head, but there are bits and pieces that are a little melted on your armor. It's not massive holes in your armor or anything like that, but there's definitely some acid damage. It looks like kind of dents in it, as it kind of softened the armor and didn't really get all the way through. But you definitely got some of it dripping through your armor, which is where most of the damage was done.
Okay.
It was sort of dripping through the cracks of your armor and doing bits of damage, but I would say that metal would much slower as far as acid. So I would say that it's not entirely destroyed by the time you wiped it off. It was only like a minute, so you definitely have some dents now in your armor on the chest plate.
Okay.
And underneath your armor, you can feel that you have some burns.
Miss Dallas, if you could provide me with some herbs to heal, I can take care of it myself.
I suppose if you believe that you can handle it yourself, then that's fine.
Certainly. I don't know if you actually can, but I'm not about to take off my armor in front of them.
She flutters about her office, gathering some things for you, and hands you some bandages, a bowl of water, and some burn ointment. Says, this should be able to ease some of the pain.
Much appreciated. You will accept them.
I'm gonna show Dallas the little things I've collected, like the leaves of and blood of the the smaller one. I don't remember their names. The Hydra, or was the Hydra the biggest one?
The biggest one was the hydrangea.
Oh, okay. No, that one was charred, huh?
Yeah.
No, the spit one was a snapdragon.
Snapdragon was the one that was messing Killian up.
Okay.
The Spittlebuds was the one that Yo was fighting.
Okay, so I'm going to give her the samples that I have of those two, because like the gonna ask her if she can analyze them.
Where did you find these?
We just were attacked by these plants that became ravenous.
I suppose I can take a look at it. What exactly are you planning on using these for?
Collection purposes.
All right. I can't say I've seen anything like it, but I can take a look.
Yeah, and I think the professor might come and ask you to look at them too. So.
Professor Abisca.
Yes.
Yes, we talk from time to time, so I'd be happy to help her out.
Much appreciated for the herbs, Miss Palace. Croak's gonna kind of sneak his way out.
Let me know if you need any help.
I don't. Thank you, though.
He's gonna go get Esta's help.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you guys.
Does help. Get it. And then I'm gonna ask if she was able to look at the larger mushrooms yet.
I think last time she told you that she looked at them, but she didn't know what they did,
Yeah.
and then she gave them back to you. I think you left her. You left her with
No, I
some to keep looking at. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She says, "I'm afraid I didn't make much progress with these. I've never seen anything like it. So unless someone were to ingest it or do something like that, I can't say what the effects would be."
I mean, I can, but it doesn't seem like it'd be a good time to.
I would agree.
Killian.
What?
No, he was just saying why he shouldn't eat the large mushroom right now.
Oh, okay.
All right. Dallas finishes sort of patching you guys up. Croak, you headed to the dorm.
Yeah, buddy.
So most people are in class, so it's pretty empty.
But Esta's there. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Esta's, unfortunately, everybody, Esta is in class.
I mean, we don't have to like move me and everything. I
won't,
went
yeah.
back to the dorms to the bathroom, locked the door, and then took off my armor, tended to my wounds.
All right. So you guys can short rest and use all your hit die, but don't consume them.
Use all
nice.
our dice?
Yeah, she helped you guys out, so you don't need to consume any of them. But heal the value of them. Essentially, just roll them and then heal.
Oh, okay.
Because she's doing the patching up. You guys aren't healing yourself, so you're not using up any hit die. But Croak, who's doing it on his own, will consume however many hit die he decides to use. Not super important, but for flavor. You gotta understand that Dallas is helping you.
Shit. I already healed myself. Hang on. Okay. Oh, I just used my hit die then. That's fine.
Yeah, again, not a major thing. All right.
Hey, back to max.
You spend some time in Dallas's office as she has to tend to each of you, so it takes maybe about 40-ish minutes to fully wrap all your bandages and get you all fixed up. And then she kind of stands back looking satisfied that you're all fixed up. She says, That should be all then. How
Thank
are you all
Dallas.
feeling?
I'm feeling much better already.
Good, good.
Everybody
any-
else doing okay?
Yeah, I feel great.
Me too. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
If anything changes and you start feeling worse, come back and see me.
Yeah, we'll
Will
let you
do.
know.
Thank you again. We should probably go check on Croak, huh? Make sure he's applying that medicine the right way.
He's just doing it at the doorway. No, I'm kidding.
So it's rolling around to your lunch hour now.
Alright, I'll head back to the dorm.
Wait, what if we brought him a fish for lunch? And we go
I'm
back to the dorm room to enjoy it. We could.
Did somebody say fish?
I'm gonna be on the way after I get done dressing my wounds. I'm gonna put my armor back on and then head towards the blacksmith.
Oh, let's see if you can do anything about your armor. Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna eat lunch.
You guys go for it. I'll just eat some jerky.
I mean, I guess you don't have to go to the map and everything, Jay, but or pick up some fish.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom
Okay.
while you guys fish.
What kind of fish are you going for this time, yo?
Oh man, I don't even know.
Man,
I like a variety.
Mmm.
Wonder what would be native. I don't know anything about fish. What kind of fish y'all want?
Let's see, we're up north. It's kind of cooler here, so
Alaskan salmon. I'm kidding.
yeah. Honestly, I mean, maybe like some salmon, or if you're going for some big stuff, maybe like tuna. But that probably wouldn't be this close to the shore.
Oh, true.
Man, we could see if it has any like eggs in it and have some caviar.
Ooh. Yeah. Or crab. How about crabs? Crustaceans.
Ooh, yeah, we could have some crab.
I can do
Yeah.
that.
That would be good.
Pretty much anything's fair game. Cause I just talk it into coming with me.
It's so morbid, like
It
whenever you
really
actually
is.
like say what you're doing.
Yeah.
Imagine like you doing this and fish see you doing it, losing your ocean cred, so fish hate you now and will like stop listening to you over time.
No, it'd be like Aquaman inviting a bunch of fish over to like a barbecue and eating them.
Exactly. Word
You
spreads.
gotta eat.
At least they're
think
not having
so.
like turtle soup or anything.
Yeah, turtles where I draw the line. I don't know if they're endangered in this world, but I like to think they are.
Have to roll on the cannibalism chart.
Yeah. I mean, apparently turtle eggs are a delicacy or something like that. And they get
Ooh.
hunted. I can't remember if it's a delicacy or if they just were hunted for some other reason.
Yeah, I imagine there's some messed up merchant who's looking for that kind of thing to sell in some like dark corner of Al-Zahar.
Yeah, black market.
That's where the Minotaur burgers come from.
Surely the brass hand's not going to pick up on that as one of their merchant avenues.
Brass Hand are a bunch of nice guys. They would never.
You say that, but they plotted to kill the crows. I mean,
Yeah, I was out of character.
Was it, Jay?
Yes, because in character they don't know who you guys are and have no idea that you exist.
Would they even know of the college?
Underwood.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Did you catch a bunch of crustaceans this time?
Yeah. Got a bunch
Yes!
of crabs.
Croak's gotta start loving seafood at this
Mhm.
point.
It's good to him.
I mean, if you plan on marrying Esta, you gotta like it.
He eats
True.
just about anything. Like, there's very few things he won't eat. I'd say most of the things he's not. I mean, he'll eat everything, but he's just not too keen on just like vegetables and fruits. Like, prefers meat.
That's why you guys make a perfect pair.
Okay.
So, what did we catch?
Crabs.
Oh, we're having crab?
Oh,
Crab. Bunch of crab.
let's go bring it back to that house so we can put spices on it and then and steam them.
Good. Race ya.
Okay. Race. Guess Killian's last.
Aww.
Dang.
Gotta load
Bastard.
faster.
Oh look, there's already a crab here.
Oh shit.
Sweet.
During that time, Jay, I would have asked Goris to borrow his forge and Tom to stand guard outside while I mended my armor.
Sure.
So I mean, we can act it out if you want. Just saying.
No, it's alright.
Okay. So I know enough about blacksmithing to mend my armor, just not to make like new armor.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing it yourself.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
taking it off to have someone else do it. Are you standing on top?
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm blocking you.
Hey there, Croak.
Okay, Croak arrives from mending his armor.
Just in time.
Oh, greetings.
Hope you like crab.
Crab is delicious, I think.
It is.
There's been one on that table ever since we got to the school.
Aged crab is the best.
Hey, I can't make a new map for every single day to change the food.
We expect different food on this every
As
day.
long as you understand it's a kitchen, good enough.
Oh, what kind of how are we gonna make the crab? Do they know about Cajun stuff? We can just like
Big boil.
do a boil.
Yeah.
Gotta melt some butter to go with it.
Yeah, Cajun crab boil.
Yeah.
Whatever the equivalent of Cajun is. I imagine Zul'Garan has like some a spicy culinary whatever.
Yeah, the spice trade
Yeah.
is one of the big items in Al-Zahar.
I thought I remember reading that.
And places like Champort are like kind of cultural havens where they import spices and goods from a lot of other places.
Nice. I'll
So
try and
anyone
find it.
who's lived in major cities would be familiar with a lot of different spices.
Gotcha. I'll try and make some authentic Al-Zahar bull crab for the party.
That sounds good.
All right. Yeah, I imagine the school would occasionally get some Zahari spices in here.
Nice.
Croak is just sniffing happily as Yo cooks.
You spend some time doing your best to make up a meal. With Gilly's nose for finer foods as your guide.
Yes.
Foodie.
Apparently, all I do is eat and smoke.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rich kids.
Yeah. You know it.
And
Alright, I think it's about done.
yeah, you
Sorry, go
finish up making. No, I was gonna say something.
Okay.
You finish up doing your best. It's not the best you've ever eaten. It's not fine dining, but it's definitely better than just eating your basic boiled crab. The spices add to it.
Nice. Not a chef, okay, guys? Deal with it.
Looks good to me, Yo.
Dealing.
Mhm.
Go put it on the table.
Does the smell like waft through the place, and then people like randomly just come out because they smell how delicious it smells?
You would
Sure.
definitely be very smelly.
Yeah, you would definitely be able to smell it. So let's say. Alright.
Ooh, Gilly summoned the love interest.
Hello.
What are you guys cooking down here? Smells good.
Hello.
Croak and Yo turned in unison. It was just really funny.
Lucky, would you care for some crab? Fresh caught?
Yeah, smells good.
Please
Yeah,
join
yeah.
us. Plenty.
Come join us.
Very easy to catch, so I made sure to get a ton.
Oh yeah. Did you put any other food items in there, or is it just crab?
Just crab.
Oh. Because I always see them put like corn and potatoes
Oh
in
yeah,
the videos.
in the videos.
What's a video?
Probably some rich kid thing.
Indeed.
You guys
Greetings,
cooking
Esta.
something? Something smells good.
Indeed, Yo cooked some crab for us.
Please sit down and have some.
She doesn't sit.
She doesn't sit. No, she just grabs some with her hands.
See,
Remember,
I know my boo.
don't eat it with its shell on.
She just bites right into the shell.
She can do whatever she wants.
Wouldn't that hurt?
It's like a potato. All the nutrition's in the skin.
Yeah.
No.
You hear sort of crunching, and occasionally she just like spits a piece of shell out onto the ground.
Oh, God. Okay, so I think Croak probably knows better, but he doesn't want to make Esta look bad after they already said that that's how you're supposed to eat it, so he's going to eat it like that too.
It's like sunflower seeds.
How does he get it through the helmet if the shell's still on?
He's just eating legs. He's just shoving them through and crunching them.
That would be so gross. Gilly's gonna just be cracking the legs and opening it and eating the meat inside.
He was
and then,
cracking
like,
it with his mouth.
Huh?
He was
Oh,
cracking
yeah.
it with his little mouth.
Well, it would make sense for Yo to eat it all, but not. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I think when you cook it, the shell gets harder.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to have Esta look bad because you guys made fun of her, so. Or you teased her, so.
I'm teasing
We're crunching.
you.
Crushed very tasty, Yo.
Isn't that hurting your teeth?
No, not at all. This feels very pleasant.
Okay.
Croak winces in pain, but you can't see it through the
And
helmet.
Gilly's gonna open up the top of the head. Like you can crack it open and it splits in half. And then there's like liquid in it and you just sip the liquid and then he separates like the entails and then eats the rest of the head. You guys don't eat seafood. This is what I realized.
Yes, well, not all of us are from seafaring towns. So
Esta, through a mouthful of food, just says, I'm from a fishing village.
oh,
So why are you eating the hard shell?
She spits a piece of shell out. I'm not eating it.
Oh, ooh. Then I guess it's just Croak that's eating it.
It's not gonna feel good coming out later, buddy.
he swallowed a few pieces, but he's gonna start spitting out the rest now.
I don't know how
He's
you
here team
fancy
side
city
of his
folk eat it, but this seems like the fastest way.
Indeed, it is an efficient way, Esta.
How do you like it, Lockney? Lockney?
Lockney's doing a similar thing to you. She's cracking it open properly. She seems like she has at least relatively decent table manners, even if she doesn't always follow them.
At least she knows how to eat a crab.
What is this, competition, Gilly?
This is terrible because it just makes me hungry. We spend so much time making food that all I think about is eating.
We can start skipping the meals if you prefer.
No.
It just makes me think of all the things that I should be cooking that I'm not.
I really want some crab now.
Me too.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's crab season.
There's
Is
a
it?
season for crab.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when they grow from the trees.
When they're nice and ripe, ready to pick.
And like king crabs are in season right now. They
Oh,
fish
shit.
in the wintertime.
Why is it? Wait, is that why it's called snow crab?
Yeah.
Ew.
Snow crabs are smaller and they don't have as hard of a shell.
You sure do know a lot about crabs, Gilly.
I know, I love eating crabs.
I love crabs.
The bigger ones are dangerous to get fish for. So they cost
Maybe for you.
and he goes, they cost a lot of money, and he like makes a motion with his hand as though he has money, but he really doesn't right now.
Crook's gonna finish up crunching his crab and then put a little bit in a napkin for later.
Yeah, it's rolling around to when you have your next class. As it's past noon now and time to get going.
Well, that was delicious. Where to next, Schedule Master?
Indeed. Crook will check his schedule.
You have a lecture in illusions.
His schedule makes me think of like the map in Harry Potter that has the people show up, but his instead writes out and tells us what class to go to next.
Yeah, that's a similar idea. It's updating itself with each week.
Nice.
So that he doesn't have to keep getting new schedules because the classes change around and they change locations a lot. So
I will relay that we're going to illusions to the group.
all right, we won't RP it because it's just a boring lecture. well, I don't know about boring. Maybe it's the most fascinating lecture in the world. But I'm not going to lecture you guys, so the rest of the day is much less eventful than your morning. And eventually class ends and you have some free time again. If you want to head back to the dorm, we can just bring you right back here. If there's something you wanted to do in the school, you can do that on your way out. But it's
Alright,
open
time
it's
to
open
eat
you
again,
guys.
guys.
No, we're skipping this meal. We can't do another one. We're skipping this meal.
um,
We can't do 2 in a row. It'll be like a straight hour of just talking
I
about
was-
food.
I was just joking.
It really is classic cooks.
This has a more relaxed pace than the other campaigns, but I think that's a little too relaxed. That's just not even D&D anymore. It's just food discussion. It's a podcast about food.
Talking about food, yeah.
Has there been any like thing on the crossbow I ordered? The hand crossbow.
We'll say it comes in on the weekend.
Okay. Cute.
I am going to bake brownies and
Uh,
put hallucinogenics in it.
Oh my god. Killian, you should totally retcon that hand crossbow and make it a light crossbow because you're not proficient in hand crossbows.
Correct.
Well, think it's too late or what?
I'm of both minds. I do believe it's too late, but I don't think it's so
it's-
incredibly important to just nitpick about that. I don't know. It's not. It hasn't arrived yet, so I'll tell you what. I'll make a decision later.
Okay. I mean, do you want her to RP writing out a letter and sending it still? And just getting a reply no?
No. We'll do it later. We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, I only found that out recently whenever I was looking up stuff for other characters.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
was
went
like-
back and checked my notes because I was like in between sessions about like maybe 2 sessions ago when she did it. I was like thinking, wait, did she order a light or a hand crossbow? And I went back and I'd written down hand crossbow, and I was like, ugh.
I definitely.
I wonder
didn't
if
do
she
hand
meant to do that because the light crossbow is not as there is a difference between the two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, light crossbow is like higher damage die anyway, and you can use that one, but the hand crossbow
Wait, is
it's a
the light
martial
one two-handed?
Yes, I believe.
And the
Yeah,
hand one was
so-
one-handed.
That would be the difference. Is that with the hand one, you'd be a lot less accurate with it, but you would be able to keep
Okay.
your shield on you.
Okay, that shield
Whereas
that I have,
your shield
definitely.
would be going away and your AC would drop by 2 if you were using the light crossbow, but you'd be doing more damage and you'd be more accurate with it.
Yeah.
So it's your decision. Decide between now and whenever we play again, I guess,
Okay.
because I don't care that much.
I don't know. I feel like I should stick with the hand one because the AC would be better unless I cast like frickin' bark skin on me every turn or every battle.
Oh yeah, screw Barkskin. You got better spells to use.
Why did I take bark skin?
You got it naturally because you're a nature cleric.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, save that for spike growth and spiritual weapon. The 2nd level spell slots.
Yeah.
I want to spend some time. Well, first of all, I want to check out the ruby again.
Okay. Arcana.
Please, Arcana, please. Oh my god, a 4.
Mm.
All right. Still no progress, but they're cumulative.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna read my scribing book.
Yeah, I told this to the Hearth and Home group, but I do like identifying a little different because nobody ever takes the identify spell. So you have to give them some way to sort of figure things out. And the teachers aren't going to be perfectly well versed in everything because I would just feel like they solved it all for you. So I do my identifying items a little differently. If it's like a standard magic item like a periapt of health or something like that, then you could figure it out within like the hour of just trying to be like, hey, what the heck does this thing do? But if it's something that's more like old or weird or something that your character has no history with, then I do a really high DC and then you add it all together. So it would take like multiple days to figure out what to do it.
Okay.
So like every time, so when I said that I was keeping Yo's roll, I was adding 1 to whatever you got that time. So you got
Gotcha.
that 1 is a part of your cumulative total. Is how I handle it.
Okay, cool.
You're welcome.
Just to make it feels more realistic that older, like weirder items and things that your character just kind of doesn't really know too much about from their background, it would take you longer to figure those things out.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I'm gonna spend some time reading my scribe book, and that's me.
I'm gonna take out my brownies, and then I'm gonna go around and ask people if they want to eat any. You want a brownie?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Hey, do you want a brownie before you go?
Lockney?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you put anything in this?
Maybe. It's a surprise.
All right, sounds fun.
Hey, do you want a brownie?
Yes, please.
Here you go. He hands him
Thank
one.
you.
He knocks on Croak's door. Hey, Croak,
Enter.
do you want a brownie?
No, thank you, Gilly.
He puts it up to his nose so he can smell the delicious melted chocolate. You sure?
I
What
do
about-
enjoy sweets, but they're not my favorite. I'm just focused on reading right now. Thank you, though.
Yo
Okay.
peeks in
And
and
then he
says it's
takes
really
his small
good.
piece, he puts it on his desk and then walks away. And he's gonna knock on Wendy's. Hey, Wendy. Windermere.
Yes, I was just about to go to sleep. Is there something you need?
Yeah, do you want this brownie?
No, I don't want to eat too much before I go to sleep. I will pass. But thank you for the offer.
No problem. And then he's gonna go up and then give one to Esta. So just assume he did it.
Alright, yeah, there's no reason she would refuse food.
Yeah. And then he's gonna finally eat some and then cover the rest of it and then keep it in his room and then go to bed.
Alright, what did you put in these?
I put the wait, I have to look at my thing again. I put the wizard, half of the wizard, so I'm almost out of wizard.
Okay, yeah, you would have used up quite a bit of it, so you'd be almost
Yeah.
out.
I want to know what all the things that we like hallucinate, since it's a hallucinogenic.
Croak's gonna finish reading. He's gonna take out his leftover crab and eat that before it goes bad for bed. He's gonna say a prayer to Hana, and then suspiciously eye the brownie that Gilly left, and then eat it anyway and go to bed.
Yo's meditating after eating the brownie.
Okay, so who all ate the brownies?
Everyone.
Like all of us
Me.
except for Windermere.
Yeah.
So the whole party?
Yep.
Okay.
Already.
Each of you roll a d100 and just tell me in turn.
I wanted to not eat it, but it's too much metagaming. Like, Croak would have eaten it. It's food.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Same with Esta. Esta would have eaten it no matter what. Because
Oh,
she
I
hasn't turned
got
down
a,
food.
It's Gilly's fault for unethically
got a
drugging
1.
all of us.
A 1 on a D100.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
You also
Damn.
rolled a 1? Alright. Gilly and Killian, for the rest of this night, as you try to fall asleep, you suffer from an intense inferiority complex. You get this creeping paranoia that everybody around you is way, way smarter, way stronger, way cooler, more attractive than you.
Checks
Okay.
out.
I was gonna say it wouldn't affect him until you said way cooler and attractive.
Toffee came up my nose.
Yo got a 39.
Alright. Alright. Yo, you hallucinate that the floor is the ceiling and vice versa. So to you, your room looks like it's upside down.
Cool. That won't make me sick at all.
Yeah.
Croak got an 82.
Alright.
Croak dies.
Croak, you hallucinate that everything in your room is made of food.
Oh no.
And you start to feel real hungry.
Oh, no.
Croak
Does
got
this
the
like
monkey.
wake me up? And I'm seeing this?
Yeah, your stomach growls and you sort of wake up hungry, and then you look around and realize that your chair is made of cheese, and your desk is a big cake.
Oh man.
Oh god. Okay, well I guess I'm taking my chair and starting to nibble on it. I'm just kind of pushing the top of it through my visor and trying to chew on it.
So to anyone who is watching this, it looks like you're just biting on a chair. To you who is tripping, you just go, your brain rationalizes it and you just go, oh, this cheese is kind of hard, but you just keep eating it. But IRL, in the non-hallucination, you get sort of some splinters of wood and you eat those, but you don't manage to get any sort of chunks because that'd be a bit unreasonable to bite a chunk out of a chair.
Oh, this is happening.
Tossing and turning. This is miserable. How can people be more attractive than me?
Killian just paces around her room. Like, not even, like, wanting to practice breakdancing anymore. It's like, what's the point? I won't even be
Why
good
should
enough.
I?
I can't even impress Sufia.
The intelligence and all of that didn't even bother him. It was when he was like attractive, and then he was like, "Fuck, I have to be the most attractive person here."
This aged cheese is quite tough.
Alright.
You're just trying to ignore it.
I rolled for Lockney and Esta too. But I suppose you can ask them in character in the morning. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'm happy we aren't going to school.
Huh?
Just the chat.
Oh,
Someone from Hearth and Home.
Oh.
To be fair, you guys also ate random effect food multiple times. You tried to make
Yeah.
your enemies eat the random effect food too.
this is important exploration, right? It brings us together.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm also gonna feign innocence and not understand what happened to anybody, so don't ask me in the morning.
Alright, 1 second. Give me a sec.
Should I roll a d20 for a level of exhaustion since I didn't get to sleep last night?
Or does he get to fall asleep like in a weird position?
Yeah, I would say eventually you exhaust yourself trying to chew on the chair, and you just kind of fall asleep on the ground with the chair on top of you.
Okay.
Likewise, eventually you all kind of exhaust yourself doing whatever you're doing, and just sort of pass out. All right, I'm just doing something in the background. Don't worry, I'll be back in 1 second.
No problem.
This is why it's good to have a drug master.
Drug master,
No.
schedule master.
What's the good reason?
Exactly.
Which part's the good?
Everything. Your
Okay.
experiencing life.
Sleepless
Listen.
nights.
I damaged school property.
So there's these splinters from the
Like, what are you talking about? Feeding
chair.
all marks in a chair.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, you all exhaust yourselves with your various hallucinations and fall asleep. And before long, you wake up in the morning. To light streaming in through the windows.
Croak wakes up with the chair on him and the claw marks and a few splinters sticking out of his visor. Do we remember what happened, or is it like?
It felt like a dream, but now you're seeing teeth marks in the chair.
Okay.
Oh, what a weird dream.
Hmm.
Things seems back to normal.
As you leave your rooms, it's a little colder out, and you can still feel it even indoors.
Croak
Croak.
opens his door. Good morning, yo.
How was your night?
It was not too good, actually.
Oh,
I
what
had
happened?
problems sleeping, and for some odd reason, I believe that my chair was made out of cheese, and the rest of my room was foods instead of objects.
Oh, interesting. Did it taste good?
At the time, I believed it was somewhat tasty, but now I realize that it was not tasty at all.
Oh, that's a shame. It's not still food, is it? Not
No,
peek in. Look around.
it's certainly not.
Hmm. Oh well.
Don't know what caused this strange vision. Perhaps something from the gods or a magical curse? I do not know. How
Now that
fared
you-
your rest?
Now that you mention it, I had a bit of a weird night too. The floor and ceiling changed places.
Oh, that's odd indeed.
It was quite disorienting.
Hmm. Well,
But also pretty cool.
it appears that everything is back to normal for me. Is it the same for you?
Sorry, you cut out what?
Oh, it appears everything is back to normal for me. Is it the same for you?
Neo looks around. Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, your hallucinations have worn off after you woke up.
Wonder if anything happened to the others.
Gilly's in the bathroom and looking at himself and splashing water on his face, and he's like, "I'm still fabulous. I'm still fabulous." Before he does his morning routine and leaves the bathroom.
Why is Killian a snail?
I found it in my room last night. No, I'm kidding.
Good morning, Killian. Gilly.
Morning.
Feeling okay, Killian?
I'm so tired. I didn't sleep at all last night. It was horrible.
Oh, I had a restless sleep as well. Yo and I both had strange visions. How about you?
No, I don't have visions. Man, do we have any coffee?
I do not know.
I believe one of you made coffee before.
Did we?
I
Or
think so.
somebody?
Somebody did.
Gilly, how was your rest?
It was not good. I tossed and turned, and so I finally looked into the mirror and realized I haven't become more uglier. And then I felt a little bit better this morning.
All right.
Weird.
It almost felt like everyone was better than me, which is fine, except then I thought I turned ugly, and you know.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, those brownies were delicious.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You shouldn't feel too self-conscious about your claw hand, Gilly. It doesn't make you ugly at all. It's just a different defining characteristic of yourself.
Yeah, it's not creepy and off-putting at all.
Oh, thanks.
Certainly.
No matter what people say.
Thank you. And hey, morning, guys. He kind of waves at Lockney and Esta.
Freckles salute Esta and nod at Lockney.
Lockney looks exhausted. Esta looks fine. And Lockney just kind of says, "Morning," and Asta says, "Good morning, everybody. Did you look outside?"
Oh yeah. How did you guys sleep?
"I slept great," says Esta. And Lockney says, "Not so well."
What happened?
"I don't know. I guess whatever you put in those brownies, start getting real paranoid. Had a real bad trip." She rolled a 1 too.
A what?
She rolled a 1 as well.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah, just pure luck. She rolled a 1.
Wow.
Brownies,
Crazy.
you say?
Something in them, you say?
I don't know what you're talking about. And he just walks into the dining room and eats his breakfast.
Yo, I'm starting to think that it was not a curse or will of the gods, actually.
Yeah, me too. Why again?
Because Lockney mentioned something in the brownies, so it is possible that Gilly has placed some of his drugs in the brownies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking that too. I totally came to the same conclusion.
Esta, you said you had a good night's rest.
Yeah.
You didn't notice anything strange.
Not really, no. Why? Should I have?
I do not know, but both Yo and I had strange visions. I dreamt that everything around my room was made of food, and I started trying to eat my chair, which was made of cheese at the time.
So you
Do
guys
you eat
want...
any of your furniture? Sorry, go ahead.
Who are you asking?
Esta.
No, why would I do that?
Ask Croak.
Why would I do that, Croak?
You shouldn't eat your furniture, Esta. I shouldn't either. Let's just leave it at that.
All right. So there's no way for you guys to know this other than me just telling you. So Esta, by pure luck of being Esta, rolled one that she would have no idea affected her. So she rolled everyone that she sees looks like a duck instead of a human. But she was alone in her room, so she didn't notice anything.
Oh. Gotcha.
Oh.
I thought she might have been like impervious to the effects or something.
No.
That's pretty funny.
But I wanted to tell you guys that because otherwise you'd have no way of knowing.
Yeah. Should have showed up to her room later, Croak.
Bro.
You guys
Yeah,
could have ducked.
I probably would have thought she was food or something.
Oh yeah,
That'd be
true.
funny.
She might have thought the same of you.
It would have resulted in a fight. Yeah, she would have tried to hunt the duck, and you would have saw your food attack you.
Oh god. So do we see like outside through the door, or like is there like a window?
Yeah, there's a window in the door, and you can see. There's also windows in the dining hall. You can see that it is just sort of gently snowing, and there's a layer of snow across the ground. You can actually see through the window. Josephina is just sort of arranging some shrubs out front.
I'll walk out. It appears that winter is upon us indeed.
Esther walks outside and does like a big stretch and kind of aims her face towards the snow that's falling and says, reminds me of my hometown.
Does it snow in Talus ever? Or...
Yeah, towards the end of the year. You get some snow. Other campaigns, I'm sorry, but you don't get the weather reflected in your maps. It's just way too much work to make 4 versions of every map. Even if the year is passing in your campaign. It's purely for this one just because it gives the students a sense of the school year passing by. Which is why they get the weather effects. So apologies, but other groups you won't get weather. Unless it's like vitally important to that map. But you're not going to get the seasons essentially for every version of your map. Because that's just quadrupling my amount of work for nothing.
Imagine not going to a magic college. Croak is just going to kind of chill out here and just kind of enjoy the sight.
Yo's gonna make a snow turtle.
Killian's just gonna stand behind Lockney until she moves.
You can walk faster. She's not blocking the whole hallway.
Your size small. You can walk through medium targets.
Would Yo have ever seen snow before? Being that he was like on the coast the whole time? Or in Zul'Garan?
That's up to you. I know that turtles wander a lot, so I don't know where exactly he's wandered. And how far north he's wandered. So it's up to you if you want to say that he hasn't wandered that far north, or if he stayed kind of in that desertish, warmer climate.
Is he like a real tortoise and needs heat or will die from the cold? Or is that just turtles, not sea turtles?
I actually don't know. There's nothing on the turtle thing that said
Yeah,
anything
there's
about it,
no mechanics for turtles because I imagine that would interfere with a lot of campaigns.
Yo goes
Oh,
into
true,
hibernation until the season's
Here's
over.
my turtle character that I made for Icewind Dale. Oh, you die on the first day. Okay, I guess I'll reroll. But Josephina he's sort of like planting new shrubs out front. They're small with little green needles and some red berries on them.
What do you call these things, Josephina?
Can't say I know the exact name. Not much of a gardener myself. But
They're very pretty.
they do certainly suit the season.
Absolutely.
There's berries on them, you said?
Yeah, small red berries.
Killian picks one off and puts it in her mouth.
Alright. That'll be 5 poison damage.
Saw that coming.
I feel good in the morning.
And Josephina sort of like started to say something as you grab one, but you popped it in your mouth, and she's like, don't eat them. I've heard that these berries are a little harmful. They look nice, but not for ingesting.
I mean, her token picture is like
Oh, that
perfect for it.
burned.
Just thinking that.
She had to fulfill the prophecy.
Yeah.
Can't not.
At least it didn't kill her, so.
Rushes me to Dallas.
Yeah, you feel a little sick after you ate that.
Ugh. That was burned. Ugh.
Not good, huh?
It's only
No.
been 14 sessions, but we finally did it, everyone. The berry has been eaten.
It started to look gross in her hand.
The mysterious berry that's been in her portrait the whole time has finally been eaten.
Finally ate it. Instead of holding it in front of her face the entire campaign.
I'm gonna collect some of the berries and then just keep them. You never know when you'll need to poison someone.
If you try and feed us those, I'm gonna be really upset.
Sorry, yo. It's not for you.
The whole time you're collecting them, Josephina is just shooting you a concerned look, and she says, I hope you don't have any nefarious purposes for those.
Oh, no, I don't.
Then why are you gathering them?
Deception check.
Let me deceive.
Go for it.
Let me decept.
Damn it, I got a 10. I almost rolled a 17.
Alright, yeah, she rolled higher on insight, so she kind of squints her eyes at you and says, why are you gathering them then?
Oh, yeah. When you can use it, you know? He's being honest there.
Yeah, if we see some evil people, we can pull off one of those traps where you bake a pie and leave it on the windowsill.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
but don't let me catch you around any of the food with those berries.
Oh, no, it's not for here.
It better not be.
It's not. I promise.
Good.
I'll keep an eye on him, ma'am.
Croak will kind of lean in and cup his gauntlet to his face mask towards Esta and say, do not accept any more food from Gilly, Esta.
She looks conflicted, and she likes accepting food, but she goes, maybe for the best.
Indeed.
So this morning you have a necromancy class in the basement.
Alright. I pulled out my schedule and relayed that info.
All right.
Time to go learn about the dead.
Onward to class.
I already feel dead.
Gilly, look, it's what'd you call it earlier? Windmiss?
What do we get to call it since it's not Christmas?
What?
Winterwind.
Yeah.
Let me grab Croak. So in the square, there's a couple people gathered around. You recognize the armor of Arlette and Destin, and a man you haven't met yet. They're all just kind of finishing up, sort of placing this tree in the center of the square. It's a very tall pine tree, and there's some small little glass ornaments that have been hung from it.
Lovely
So great, you
tree.
guys.
Would
Did
this
you
be like? I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Good.
would this be like common in like all the other cities and stuff too to celebrate with the tree?
Yeah, they'd usually find a rather big pine tree or the similar sort, and place it in the town square, and decorate it
Okay.
with various ornaments. These ones are all made of glass, it appears.
Okay.
And the two guards kind of look at you as they approach, and they go, "Morning. We're just finishing up, setting up for the Winterwinds festival in a few weeks."
Oh, nice. Good job, guys, on the tree. The not Christmas tree.
Yeah, very well done. You decorated it yourselves?
Well, these are made by our resident glassblower, Woodwin himself. And this fellow here
Can't
looks
believe we
towards you
met.
and just says, I made them."
Huh, they
Very
look
well
great.
done. Yes, masterful work, sir.
"Thank you."
Yeah,
Sure.
keep walks around and admires it.
Yeah, that's what Croak's doing.
What did he say his name was?
Destin said his name was Woodwin. But let me show you so that you can understand.
Ah,
It's in the notes. Well,
Nice.
it is certainly an impressive tree. But we should be getting to class, unless we be late.
oh
Do
yeah,
you-
we do have class, don't we?
Indeed.
Do you have an extra ornament by
That's-
any chance?
I think we have one or two left over that you could borrow. Is there a tree you want to decorate? This is Woodwin
Ye-
talking to you.
Yeah. I just want to give one to a certain tree.
All right. He hands you a small red glass globe with a little metal hook on the end of it. It says, "Here you go."
Aw, thank you. Thank you. She walks off.
Billy's gonna love that.
Right?
All right, one sec. Just adjusting something. And couple more. One sec. Needs to be here. And last person. All right. All good. So you make your way back up to the entrance of the school.
Oh, cool. Lovely. Can you make his picture bigger?
Who?
Aww.
That one?
I will when you talk to him, if you do.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Map. Oh, there I am.
Greetings, Tom. Rodolph.
Frodo just kind of nods at you, and Tom says, "Morning, kids."
Good morning.
Probably wondering why I'm standing out here in the cold, eh?
Yeah.
Well, for the time being, school's hired me as a temporary guard.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome news.
Congrats.
So,
Yeah.
Do we notice anything new about like his armor or weapons or anything?
it's still covered in rust, and he has a different sword, on his belt. But
Okay.
it seems like some of the dents in his armor have been hammered out a little bit.
Okay.
And he says, "So don't go getting in trouble, all right?"
Never.
Indeed.
We'll try not to.
Well, have a good day, both of you. And Croak will salute them both.
Yeah, have a good day.
Take care, Tom.
Thordal just kind of gives you a gruff grunt and nods, and Tom says, "Have a good day at classes."
Yeah, thank you.
So as you enter the main hall, you can see a little bit more commotion going on. There's people moving tables about in the entrance hall, and the head guard, who you've seen in his office before, is standing talking with a what appears to be a small little halfling man who's wearing a chef's cap.
Oh my god, he's so cute. From what I can see of him. Oh, he's adorable.
He reminds me of what's his name, Mondissimo from Fairly Odd Parents. Or at least I think his name is Mondissimo. Anyway, yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I watched that a lot. I don't remember that guy though.
It's the one that liked Wanda. The Spanish one or whatever.
Oh, right.
I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, the buff guy, buff little guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's pretty similar looking.
You guys can talk to him if you want.
Okay.
Croak's gonna go do his morning prayer, morning star.
As you approach the two who are talking, the halfling and Kadrig, who you've met before, you can begin to overhear their conversation, and Kadrig saying, "Yes, well, the woman that we usually hire to cater the Winterwinds festival is, she usually sets up down in the dungeons, so you can take a look there and see if that's where you'd like to set up too." And the little halfling is saying, "Yes, I believe it should be fine." And then the two turn towards you as you walk out. Kadric says, "Did you need something, students?"
I just wanted to meet the new fellow here.
"Ah, well, this is the chef who's going to be catering the Winterwinds Ball.
Oh, that's cool.
a new face around here, as our last chef, who used to cater every year for us, she seems to have up and disappeared, and we can't get in contact with her. So this
Oh?
year we've hired someone new. This is a renowned chef, I suppose, as he tells me, Hector Hillingham. Indeed, renowned chef, the halfling says, with a bit of a smug look on his face.
Oh, nice. What do you think you're gonna be making for the holidays?
All sorts. I'd hate to spoil the surprise, though.
Okay, I can wait.
You say the normal chef is missing.
Well, missing is maybe a strong word, but we haven't been able to get in contact with her, so either she doesn't want to cater anymore or something's going on.
Can I ask who it is usually?
Well, her name was Loyal Merimir, but little tiefling lass, but I haven't been able to get in contact with her.
I'm actually taking notes now.
So proud of you.
Do you need me to spell anything?
MERRIMERE question mark?
I'll type it in Roll20.
Oh,
was way
okay,
off.
I butchered that, but yeah.
Thought there was an L in the middle, not an R. Alright, got
It's hard with his accent to get it across.
it. Yeah, true. Very true.
So I usually just say it in the accent, and then if you need a little bit of a spelling, that I help.
What's this about a missing person?
Again, missing person, probably a strong word. Just the woman who usually caters, she didn't respond to our inquiry this year. So we've gone with a new chef, which is the halfling that you see before you.
So, pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Croak.
Mm-hmm. Nice to meet you as well, I suppose.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm off to class. Cadrig, give a salute.
It was nice to meet you guys. Any kind of edges to class?
Can't wait to taste what you make. It sounded weird. See ya.
So you make your way down the stairs to the basement, where you have class for the day. Let me unhide you guys. There you go. It's a little chillier in the basement, as it's not as well insulated as the rest of the school. And now that the weather is cooling off and there's snow around.
Hey, we all need jackets. I don't.
We got cloaks.
I don't believe there are enough seats, so why don't I fix that real quick?
We going big class?
We going big
Enhance.
class. Enhance.
He was a back a classer.
Croak is too.
At the front of the class.
Here.
Oh,
Sit with me.
Alright,
Does
Windermere
she
will...
have the imp with her?
Yeah, just assume she has it with her at all times.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I was wondering, if she like could actually leave it somewhere, if it just followed her around constantly.
Just imagine that it's sitting on her shoulder most times, unless I specifically say it's not there.
Okay, cool.
The imp has a name, yo.
I know.
So at the front of the class is Professor Sylvestris. And satisfied that her class has arrived and is ready to begin, she says, "Welcome all. How is everyone today?"
A bit tired. Sleep was somewhat restless, but doing well enough. How are you, Professor?
"I'm quite good. This is a lesson that I always look forward to every year."
Wonderful. Croak's just talking to the wall.
Why are you and Yo sitting back to back?
We're
So
not
they,
speaking to each other right now.
Now then, shall we begin? Is everyone ready?
yes.
Very good.
We're
Today's class is going to be an introduction to something that you're likely going to deal with further down the line if you continue on at the school. So pass your exams. And we like to ease the students into it so that they don't feel too overwhelmed by it come their later years. So in the first year, at around this time every year, we do this class. And I am in charge of it because, well, I am the Dean of Necromancy. And this happens to fall in my domain. But today I'm going to introduce you to astral projection. Has anyone heard of that before?
No.
Croak shakes his head.
Well, I suppose you could think of it as a little field trip, if you will. Only rather than teleporting to another location, we're going to leave our physical bodies.
Oh.
You mean die?
No, not quite like that.
Where will we be leaving them?
Right here in class, so before we do anything, we'll make sure you're sitting in a nice spot and not going to fall over, but don't worry about that. It's all very safe, and we've done this a bunch of times, so nothing bad will happen. Which is
the path
the
yes.
biggest flag.
we heard that about detention as well.
I'm not allowed to reassure you guys anymore because you just doubt it. No matter what I say, you're just gonna think that something bad will happen. In a way, it's projecting your consciousness out of your physical body. So you should feel your spirit leave your physical body, and you should be able to look down and see yourself. Does that make sense?
Man, after last night, I don't want to see myself.
I believe I understand, although it seems quite foreign.
Like, Gilly, were you saying something?
Oh, isn't that what happens when you die?
Well, I've never died before, so I can't really say. But with astral projection, you are still connected to your physical body, so there's no chance that you're just going to drift off elsewhere. You're not a soul, you're not dead. You're just a projection of your own consciousness outside of your physical body.
Do we appear the same as our physical body, or what we might be wearing?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Clothes and all.
Your astral form will resemble what you're wearing, what you have on you. It'll resemble all of that. So not to worry about any of that.
Crook breathes a sigh of relief.
Now then, does anybody have any questions before we get started?
None here.
Will this kill us?
Again, you're not dying. There's no death involved at all.
Okay.
Now, the first thing that we need to do is make sure that you're not just going to fall right off your stool when we cast the spell. So, I'd like you each to find a comfortable spot on the ground so that nobody does any tumbling.
Okay.
Now, I will need you to gather up close to me.
Oh. Alright.
Gilly, you will have to be a little closer to be able to be affected by the spell. All right then. Is everybody ready? Anybody having any second thoughts?
Crook's nervous, but he's just gonna go along with it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Ooh, pretty.
You feel, as you're kind of lying down on the ground, Professor Sebastius is also on the ground. And you see her sort of make motions with her hands, and she mutters something under her breath. You feel yourself sort of almost feel drowsy. And begin to almost drift off to sleep. But as your eyelids feel heavy and they begin to close, as soon as you close your eyes, you immediately feel like you're separated from your body. Now, it won't let me do these all together, so I have to do them all individually.
Oh, cool.
Do our original bodies just slump over?
Yes, you feel yourself sort of be thrust out of your body. And you see yourself slump over asleep on the ground.
Oh, this is weird.
I'm gonna try and poke myself. This is odd. And when I do, I guess my hand just goes through the body.
Yes, you pass through yourself. Oh, hang on, you didn't change. Here we go. Now you can tell the correct version of yourself. So you can kind of see each other. You're shimmering and slightly purple tinged. And behind you, on each of your, right between your shoulder blades, is a silvery little magical cord that extends just ever so slightly from your shoulder blades, in the direction of your body. Trails off in the direction of your body. It's only about a foot long, and it eventually disappears, but it sort of snakes off in the direction of your physical body, and just sort of disappears in midair.
Yo tries to look at it behind him, and just ends up turning in a circle like a dog chasing his tail.
Can I try stopping? Can I touch Yo in this form?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna like stop him for try stopping him. Whoa, what are you doing?
I can't see it.
So like, are we like floating, or are we just like standing, or how does it work?
Nope, you're just standing.
Hmm.
You just feel like you're looking at. If you look down, you can see yourself just ever so slightly purple and shimmering with magic, but you just feel like you're looking at a clone of yourself sleeping on the ground. You feel perfectly normal otherwise.
Can I go through the? Can I go through walls? I just want to like walk in and out of the wall.
You reach your hand out and you touch a solid wall.
Oh, interesting. Can I touch the cauldron? Does it move?
Yep, you touch the cauldron.
I thought this was gonna let me go through inanimate objects, but I guess not.
I walk over to Croak, look at Croak's ghostly figure, and then look back at his body, and then make for as I'm reaching for his helmet
Yo,
in a teasing gesture.
it's not funny, yo.
all right. Just messing with you. This is a strange sensation.
Now, I do have some explaining to do about the nature of the astral plane. You see, typically, when you make the journey to the astral plane, well, I suppose I should start at the beginning. When you astral project, you are a ghostly image of yourself, and you should be able to pass right through things. I saw you experimenting with that, Gilly.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, what I've done is I've caused us to astral project, and I've also brought us to the astral plane.
Oh.
Now, this school is unique. Most who go to the astral sea are adrift in the middle of nowhere. Now, this school, however, exists in both planes.
Someone had to build this place twice.
Now, I don't think that's quite what happened. Good theory, but not quite. It exists in both parallel planes. And so, when you're astral projecting, you still feel it contact because it is in both places at the same time. It is in the astral plane and in our mortal plane.
Oh.
Now, The headmaster refers to this sort of thing as a way station in the Astral Sea, a place that exists in both sides, that isn't just lost to the middle of nowhere. And I suppose that's an apt term for it. But now you understand that this is a unique school. Now, the last part of this little experience is heading to the front of the school, to the entrance hall, to show you what the Astral Sea looks like. So if you would... She trails off. The rest of you... you see Gilly, and then you see unconscious Gilly, and then you see a third figure standing behind Gilly.
Oh.
It's shimmering slightly, and you can't quite make it out, but it is taller than Gilly. And it stands at odd angles, like its spine isn't straight.
Is that normal, Professor?
You see her kind of turn white, even more pale than she already is.
Okay, I'm guessing not.
And she says, Gilder, step over here for a moment. Gilly, you feel something standing behind you.
Croak's gonna draw his longsword.
Teacher.
What did you say? You cut out.
I said he rushes over towards the teacher as she says that.
Alright. As Gilly kind of steps towards you, the shimmering figure behind him, you can start to see it slightly better as it almost materializes further.
What the fuck?
It's almost standing over Gilly, but it's doing the same actions that he is. And then it sort of begins to lose its shimmer and almost materialize further. And for just a brief glimpse, you get to see it.
Oh my
Oh, God.
Creepy! I think I know who this is.
And
Oh.
its hollow eyes look at you, and you see its mouth move independent from Gilly, and it just says, "Interesting." And then it fades away.
Croak was ready to strike, but he's just kind of wary.
As Professor Sylvester sees that, she immediately raises her hand and begins to cast something. So while she's casting, is there anything anyone wants to do?
Scream.
Hug Wendy.
God, I don't know, man. That was super creepy. I'm still trying to think how to react to that.
Wait, I have a question. Did the imp get
No.
okay.
Then
Wait, did
as
detect
you're,
magic maybe?
are you doing that?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll do a detect magic. I don't know.
You detect magic on yourself and everyone else around you. But after the creature faded, there's no difference between Gillian and the rest of you.
Oh, okay.
Actually, never mind. You do feel a stronger presence coming from Gilly's.
Can you
Hand.
bring that thing back so I can snip it?
Nope.
Damn it! Oh, I have to go to a bot. It's okay.
Yeah, you can go to the one.
Um,
But Professor Sylvester just finishes casting, and she casts Dispel Magic, which rather jarringly and suddenly forces you all back into your physical bodies, and you wake up as if you just had a nightmare. Just kind of
Ah.
shoot up.
I'm like sweating and disgusting. Oh my gosh.
Gilly, I need you to make. Let me just find it for 1 sec. D12.
Man, that nap sucked.
Every
I
time you
rolled
say
a
nothing to worry
5.
about.
All right. As Gilly shoots up, and the rest of you wake up to sort of blinkingly look around at each other. Gilly's eyes are a different color.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What color are they, Jay?
Are they black now?
No, they are gray. You can still see the pupils, but and the irises, but the irises are gray.
I don't remember what his original.
Can you still see?
Yeah.
You can
Cool.
still see.
Feeling okay?
Gilly, what
Yeah.
was that?
I don't know.
Gilly, everybody else, including Professor Sylvestus, are shooting you really worried looks. And Professor Sylvestus just says, "What in God's name was that?"
Who's
Well,
your friend, Gilly?
Gilly's like, if I knew, I would tell you.
Can I
you?
insight, Gilly?
Me too.
Sure. Pick one of you, Croak or Yo, and then Gilly, if you are trying to deceive, make a deception roll.
No, he doesn't know what the curse is. Like in character, so he wouldn't be
Yeah.
deceiving anyone.
Yeah, I
Alright.
didn't think so.
Okay.
But you guys can still make insight checks to be able to tell whether he's telling the truth or not.
I rolled a 14.
Just take your roll. Yeah.
You don't get the sense that Gilly is being deceived a little.
You sure you're feeling alright, Gilly? Your eyes are looking a little different.
Really?
Yeah.
What's happened to them? Any like touches around his eyes, but it doesn't feel any different?
They've gone gray.
What? What are you talking about? My eyes can't change colors.
I
Well,
mean-
they did.
Your hand changed shape.
And colors.
Hmm. I don't know.
Perhaps it's related to what happened to your hand, Gilly. But something about you is certainly changing.
Have you ever seen anything like that before, Professor?
Not in my ears.
That's not good.
I believe we should Speak with the headmaster immediately.
Yeah, let's do that.
I was
Indeed.
thinking the same thing.
You don't think this is gonna mean I'm gonna die soon, do you?
Probably.
Don't say that, yo. We don't know for
No.
certain, Gilly. But perhaps the headmaster can offer some more insight.
Can I take a closer look at Gilly's eyes? Like, would a medicine check tell me anything?
Probably not. There's no real like
Okay.
injury or ailment there. It's just what used to be a different color
Supernatural.
is now
Gotcha.
gray for some reason.
Okay.
I believe that's where we're under session because we're already at 5 hours and 40 minutes. It's been a very
Oh,
long
yeah,
stream.
It was a long one.
Nice.
Was
Didn't
good,
feel like
though.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it really didn't feel like almost 6 hours.
That was
Crazy.
a good session.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can't believe I got away with giving everyone drug brownies.
yeah. I couldn't justify not eating it, so it's just like,
Yeah.
alright, whatever.
Honestly, even if Yo knew, he'd probably still try it just to try it.
I can't believe there was a table for effects.
I like how 3 ones were rolled.
I know,
Yeah.
that's
crazy.
insane.
Right?
Out of D100s too. It's good
Everyone
lord.
just like has a like I don't know. Everyone just feels like shit now.
Right. Go. Bye, guys.
Bye.
See
ya.
ya.
Bye. That was a really good session. I had so much fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Same. Man, I was super spooked at first. Whenever we went to the um, the grounds or whatever where we do the martial training, and we fought the plant shit. Like I was thinking that maybe some like our class had died because
Oh,
they were
God.
there and like none of the classmates and the professor were there. I was like, oh my god.
Wait, so those are the plants that they were planting. And if they weren't high, would they have turned out fine?
I guess since it's already happened, I can explain how that sort of worked behind the scenes. So initially, I knew that Gilly was interested in that kind of thing, so I had that as like a little thing that Gilly could do, as an optional thing. And then I was like, okay,
with the
well,
plants, you mean?
yeah, to help with the fertilizer.
Right.
It also gave me opportunity to add another NPC in there, the one that Gilly probably get along with. So it's just a little optional thing that Gilly could do if Gilly wanted to. And then I was gonna have them do int checks to determine how well they follow the instructions, and then that would decide what happened. But then they got high,
But then I got high.
and so the DC on that int check changed quite a bit.
Damn. That's hilarious.
And then that was the repercussions of it. They were mixing the fertilizer that she was going to use on those plants.
Oh.
Ugh,
So it would have just been
Gilly learn.
it would have just been a normal class if if they'd rolled high and not done drugs.
Damn. That's awesome. I love that.
Hilarious.
I thought it was a damn trap at first because, like, I was like, how did they change our schedules? And, like, why is the teacher not here? You know, all that stuff.
Yeah, I
And
figured
you
you guys
said
might
we
think
got there a
things
little
like that.
early.
That's why I just said you got there early to justify.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
Bruh.
ultimately, if I give you sword gang, then you just stop every encounter.
If you
Gotcha.
did the come along, students, I was gonna straight up X out of Roll20.
Ended up being pretty similar. It turned out better, but yeah, still kind of ambushed. At least by one.
I did like the way they like burrowed and all the movement. Was pretty good. Like that aspect
Yep.
of it. And the winter maps look great, by the way. Loving them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, those have been sitting around for a little bit, waiting to be used.
Finally,
Yeah, it's
December.
great. Since this is totally the first time that we've seen any of them.
That was a total surprise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pleasant surprise.
For sure.
Was not expecting it to look like that. Yeah.
Oh, you got an ornament for Billy Barkley.
Oh
Yeah, that-
shit! I was gonna go give that to him too, and then like we just went to class.
Yeah, you want to go talk to the little, what is he, a halfling? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
him.
I really wanted to look at his portrait.
Yeah, we're wrapping up, Koja.
Yeah, it was a longer stream, but we're wrapping up now.
Oh, that was so good.
Since there's no way of you guys knowing this because it's before streaming, so it'd be harder for anyone to know this. I guess I could just tell you what I was referencing in a previous thing. Specifically the chef. Just because this is a campaign that no one got to see, so no one will ever know these stories if I don't just tell you guys them. Loyal Maramir is a character from a different campaign.
Oh.
Oh.
She was a wandering chef who ended up in a different campaign by pure accident and then got wrapped up with them, so that's why she's unavailable. She has an article on the World Anvil. This is what I was showing on stream.
That's cool.
Aw.
One day this might be us if we live long enough.
Make an impact. Only the person who becomes valedictorian gets to be part of this.
It's gonna be Amelia.
That's true.
Sounds cool. I want to find her. Well, that's probably never gonna happen.
Nah.
Yeah, it would take
Who
quite
knows?
a coincidence to run.
Maybe we really will become the class of cooks.
Just go to every restaurant in all of Grand Lorien, and maybe you'll see her eventually.
Easy. Should be no problem.
Yeah. Headmaster Charlemagne, we just want to use the portals just for a little bit. Not on a food tour.
Bet she's nicer than this little asshole halfling.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone should slip him the berries.
Oh God. We don't poison people we don't like, Killian.
You might not.
I was about to say, we don't know about Killian. Killian casually walks by people and slashes them with her bagpipes.
Steals from rangers.
I put it back.
Steals from professors, doesn't put it back.
I mean, I still got the key to the school.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
What to do with
God.
it?
I hope Harper doesn't get in trouble over that.
Right? I still need to replicate it and then go to like drop it in a random bush and just be like, somebody lost it or
I
something.
mean, you guys did connect that that's why all the guards are exhausted, right? Because they're working overtime.
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
Wait, what?
Because there's a missing key, so they're working longer hours.
Killian.
I think one of them even said that in the beginning, right after it happened.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, we lost the key.
Nope.
Just change the locks. I don't know.
Just give him the key back.
I want to get it replicated though.
Why do you need it?
I just like, what if I just need the key to the school? Come on, like, it's like nice to have on hand just in case.
Oh god. So just get it replicated and give it back. Those poor guards.
Yeah,
I
poor Tom's
know.
gonna
I
literally
mean,
die.
well, now they have Tom. They hired somebody. Where is Harper anyway? We haven't seen him in a while.
He does do theory classes and teaches lectures like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Not every single swordcraft class is spent on the battlefield.
Koja, I don't want to hear shit. You guys literally released a devil into the world.
What happens if we do get expelled? Do we like? Is that the equivalent of death for our character?
We would just take a different shift if that ever happened. We would just have to. It would probably put you guys on hiatus, I'll say, because I'd have to make some new stuff. So I'd have
Start
to.
that community
I have to
college.
take a little bit to plan some new things for you guys, but there's no reason why we wouldn't be able to still continue because you guys didn't die.
If you get us expelled, Killian, Yo's not gonna be happy. Spent a lot of money on just the portal to get here.
It wasn't a lot of money, but to us it was.
Yeah.
And now I'm broke at least.
Yeah, I think I got 4 gold. Yeah.
You're in the red, Killian, because you owe me money.
I know.
Ooh.
And Esta, if you want to pay her back. But
That's true. I will pay her back. We gotta start like looting or something. this is why Killian pickpockets.
I
Try
mean,
and justify it.
it's not like unintentional. The reason why you guys don't have like the same amount of cash flow as everybody else is because you guys aren't traveling. So you don't need to constantly be spending all these different expenses.
You're driving Killian to crime, Jay.
We just need to like send a letter to Gilly's mom and be like, "Hey, running low on some cash, ma. Can you send me some?"
You guys have a room and board provided for you, so
That's true.
whereas every other group
We
has
got
to
a maid.
constantly pay for their yeah, you even have a maid has to pay for their
True.
lodgings, so that's why they get the extra gold given to them. It's not like bandits constantly just wander into the school and you can just take the money off them, so that's why other groups have a little more cash than you.
I gotta start doing my weather reports to get paid.
Yeah. Use that druid craft. You can make some money off of it, for real.
Yeah, get creative. Make a student PA system in the school where you do the announcements every morning.
Oh my god, yeah.
All I can do is fight, so it's up to you, Killian.
We'll like start hosting bum fights or something and place bets.
Oh god.
Jesus, Killian.
Fight club.
Killian, what's your alignment?
I don't know anymore.
It's just getting darker and darker.
Hold on, let me actually see.
Because I would be willing to say Killian's a strong chaotic neutral at this point.
I guess I did pick chaotic good.
Oh wow.
I put her height as the tallest halfling.
Right, yeah. So I guess you'd tower over that other guy then.
Ha, I'll fucking kick him.
Is he the shortest halfling?
Kidding.
Just a normal sized halfling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I need to change my alignment.
As far as alignments, honestly, I don't care too much about alignments. They're a little restrictive in most ways. They're a good, like, maybe starting point to be like, where's my character at right now? How do they react to certain situations? Like, oh, my lawful character would never steal, or things like that, just to like sort of define a couple behaviors. But um, they're a little rigid in most cases, as there's usually ways you can justify most things, and there's ways that you might not want your character to just be a monster, simply because their alignment says they are, right?
Oh yeah.
No.
And alignments within themselves, like an evil character wouldn't walk around killing everyone they see, right? Because that's just inconvenient. It brings things down on your head. There'd be guards surrounding you, so like even an evil character wouldn't necessarily be this big monster. They just maybe not care as much or feel guilty about things. So alignment within itself is not. I care more about the character than their specific alignment.
Yeah, no mechanical effect in 5e, but I still think it's fun to think about it for each
Yeah,
character.
it's good to think about
Mhm.
it because it's a good jumping off point and it'll help you like figure out how your character would react. But ultimately, it's too constricting to purely define yourself by that. There'll be times where like if your character behaves like way out of character, all of a sudden I'll be like, why exactly do you rationalize that? Or like I'll ask a question about like why you're out of character. But as long as you can like justify why your character would feel that way, then that's fine.
Gotcha.
So I'm not really sure why Killian would start bum fights in the basement, but
Yeah, I don't know either.
exactly. So
like
things
you-
like that just don't work because there's no reason why your character would do them.
Also, I feel like you'd get caught like instantly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The logistics of that are just difficult.
Well, the first mistake would be it being in the basement.
Oh my god, are you actually planning this out now?
No, I'm not. Killian wouldn't do it. Killian would just like swindle people more than she would like violence. I feel.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
that kind of it's somewhere along the chaotic path probably, but I wouldn't say
Yeah.
chaotic evil.
I mean, I wrote Croak as lawful neutral, but so far I've only been lawful good. For the most
Yeah,
part.
your character is like the most innocent, but I feel like we need that in your character to keep us in line.
Yeah, it's a good balance because they lean heavily more towards um the chaos. So when you try to pull them back, it makes you feel more good, even if you're just being lawful.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's less that you're even really being like a good person. It's more that you're just like upholding order. Whereas when people like Killian and Gilly lean more towards the chaos, you pull them back, which makes you look like the dad who's maintaining order in his household.
Yeah. You get a belt I can just take off and just kind of crack it every now
my
and then.
God.
Wear the belt on the outside of the armor.
Yeah.
Take off my belt.
Before we wrap up, I did some messing around with the Discord server in the past week since now in the last session. So there's now like more defined roles. I'm still not gonna make it like purely public, but I know that some of you guys have friends who you wanted to add to it, especially in your little other Discord server that you have.
Yeah.
So I don't have all their contacts, but you guys can go ahead and add them as long as you can vouch for them.
Cool.
So people like Senin and stuff like that. I know Naraka from the other campaign has some friends. So whenever
don't
you
have
want,
any
you can.
Do you have a specific role for them, or are we just everyone?
They're just gonna be the general everyone.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, just invite them whenever you have a chance.
Yee.
Or you can give me their username and I can invite them. I don't know. Whatever works.
Nah, I'll invite Senan.
I might have a couple.
Yeah, I prefer if it wasn't like 100 people that you had. Just to
Oh,
keep it
no.
just to keep it reasonable for now, and then we'll expand further in the future. I just want to kind of gradually grow, and not send it out public to just be spam to everybody. I'd prefer if it was people who like knew what was going on here. You know, people like Senan
Gotcha.
who watch the streams and know what's happening. And then eventually we'll expand further. But just trying to do some gradual expansion to see how that goes.
Gucci.
Oh, I had a question, unrelated to all that, but I think you might have answered this already, but so like in the Soul Forge, the Dampier race is selectable. Is that a playable race?
It's one of the discussion races.
Gotcha.
So in theory you could make a Dampier, but we're gonna have a little talk about it first.
Okay. Because that was one of the backup or alternate characters I made that I was interested in, so I was curious.
Yeah, Dampier has some implications to the world, so you just need a little sort of prep thing and some questions about your character and things like that before we slot them in. Certain races just are harder to implement without them just seeming. I don't want them to seem super common as well, right?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
I like that they're a little more rare. Because if it was just everybody in town was walking around as a vampire, it'd be a little weird, right?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
there's just some discussions that we have to have about Dampier. But that would come when you were like actually ready to play the character, not just like making backups.
Yeah, 'cause I told Shinx, like, I was telling her earlier, like, out of the freaking, I don't know, like 17 characters I've made, there's basically 3 that really stand out that I'd like to play at some point. It's the Blizzaga, which you already are familiar with him, the Cold Domain Cleric, and then Chili Pepper, my Yanhari Sorcerer, and then Victoria, the Dampier Fighter.
Nice. Yeah, good naming conventions with the Nyanhari.
Thanks.
I like it when people pay attention to those little naming conventions. Named after food that they liked as kids.
Oh, nice. It'll be a fun one.
Yeah, so background stuff, I'm still working away at the several other campaigns that are eventually will be done. So that'll be fun to eventually implement those.
Nice.
But they're not gonna run simultaneously with these ones. So we'll reach some natural points in these to maybe like a hiatus point.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then put them on hold for a couple months, and then let the other campaigns have some time, and then bring you guys back in. But that doesn't mean that you guys in particular are like just completely gone. I'm not gonna just kick you out, because I do want to kind of mix and match some people into new groups sometimes. So we'll see about that. There's also a one shot that I was planning, which is actually coming along. It's all the maps and stuff are all done, and most of the NPCs are all done.
Nice.
I'll play whatever you have me in, man.
Yeah, it'll be hard to decide who to add to which campaigns. I might end up just doing it randomly so I don't feel bad. But yeah, we'll see.
I'll say, like, out of
yeah,
all of the current players you have in all the campaigns, like, everyone's all, like, really chill and stuff. So
exactly.
I think, like,
Everybody's the best, so it's super hard to pick.
No, I hate Luno. No, I'm kidding.
What?
I'm kidding.
I don't want to be in Killian's group next campaign. Thanks.
I don't want to be in Luno's group next session. Get played.
All right, I'll just meta tell the guards that you have the key. Then
Yeah.
you can go to jail.
I mean, that's the problem that I hit, is that if I could have a campaign, every single campaign has like 14 players and everybody gets to play in them, then I would, but that just wouldn't be reasonable. So it does mean that I have to sometimes pick and choose people. But I'm hoping to also get some new people in, because it was actually really fun to have Hearth and Home all be like new players. So I might try to do that again sometime.
Yeah, I know Sour really wants to play, and
Yeah.
Killian or Shinx and I play with Senan on Fridays, and he's really good. Like, you would enjoy him as a player too.
Yeah, I'm sure I would. They're all kind of like shortlisted because they've been really good supporters of the stream and stuff, so they all seem really chill. So they're all sort of, when I find slots to put them in, they'll be at the top of the list.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool
Nice.
beans.
Sorry, everybody else said it.
That's all really I have to say. If you're watching the stream, thank you for watching. I know this was a long session. I don't know if anyone stuck with us the whole way or not, but if you
When's
did,
the 24-hour stream of just D&D? No.
Like 8 hours campaign back to back.
That'd be exhausting.
like a real-time 24-hour campaign where you have 24 hours to accomplish something, and if you don't do it, then you lose.
That would be fun, but
That'd be
really,
cool, but I would destroy me.
yeah, exactly. You have to like sleep for a week afterwards.
Yeah, but thank you for watching. If you're in the chat, if you're watching the VOD, also thank you for watching. Consider following the channel if you haven't, as it's always nice to see familiar faces around here, and it'll notify you, and you get to make the thing pop up, which is the best part, right? But yeah, next session will be Tuesdays, Hearth and Home, and that'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern. And we will it'll be an interesting session. They have a direction to go now, and we'll see how quickly they get going, and we'll see how long it takes them to argue about getting lost.
Oh, we get to see well, not Sildren anymore, but see what happens there.
There may be a new face that you might run into.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. So with that, everybody who's watching the chat, take care. And consider joining us again on Tuesday for a shorter stream. Won't be as exhausting as this one, but it'll still be good. So with that, everybody in chat, have a good night, and thank you for watching.
Night, everybody.